Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to the Track on 2. So glad that you could join us today for live standard bred racing here in beautiful central Alberta. For those of you enjoying your breakfast downstairs, so thankful that you decided to join us today. We have got an action-packed card for you, 9 races on the card, and it is Customer Appreciation Day for those of you here at the Track on 2. For those of you watching online, we appreciate you too. Appreciate you supporting our pools all season long. We've got some great racing ahead for you. This is day 12 of our summer meet. There are 4 days left in the meet, including today. As I mentioned, 9 races. They are racing for $110,000 in purse money today. That includes 2 stakes finals. We have got 9 in the Elizabeth Johnson Memorial Pace. That is our 3rd annual, and just remembering Liz Johnson today, her and husband Sam involved in standard racing since the late 1960s. And Elizabeth apparently was reluctantly dragged into the business. She was a little afraid of horses, actually, for somebody that was a horse owner and breeder. She was best known. There's a story going around about how she delivered a foal on her own. You got to remember, she was terrified of horses. Delivered a foal on her own at their farm. Some of the horses you may remember that she and Sam were involved with were Small Pickens, Aces and Deuces, and Pass the Port. Of course, we lost Liz sadly in 2022, but her memory lives on today in the 3rd annual Elizabeth Johnson Memorial. I was just down in the barn visiting, looking for Frostfire and Poker Queen, who are going to be our likely favorites. That Liz Johnson Memorial goes in race number 6 today. And there are 9 drawn into the Ron Orr Pace. Ron Orr, of course, the former cabinet minister and area MLA who meant so much, or means so much, to the Track on 2, was instrumental in getting this track open. And so we appreciate him today, naming that race after him. Again, 9 have drawn in, and front runners early on will be Kiss My Bet and Titanic Hanover. That goes in race 8 today. All of the horses look great. It's going to be a great couple of races. And again, those go as races number 6 and 8 today. And to kick off today's card in race number 1, the Great Shark makes a reappearance here at the Track on 2. You may recall a few weeks ago, the Great Shark made his Track on 2 debut and just missed the track record by a 1/5 of a second. Brinsley, Tom, and Michelle tell me that he is ready today. Let's see how fast he can go. Well, I mentioned to you that it is Customer Appreciation Day. The first 120 people that get down here to the track get a free hot dog and a drink. We would love to have you down sitting trackside watching these races. You can smell the burgers cooking downstairs. There's food everywhere, lots of fun for the kids. So it is a family event. Make sure you bring the kids down to play with the pony and the bouncy castle. For the adults, we have Plinko for ponies, prizes between races. We also have the virtual sulky for you. Again, Customer Appreciation Day here at the Track on 2. Lots of time to get down here. Our first pari-mutuel race does not go till 1:10 this afternoon. Well, we've got a 2-day high 5 carryover going into the 9th race today. Yes, it has not been hit for 2 days. We also have 2 pick 4s and a pick 5, also at our low 15% takeout rate. I picked 3 winners and a daily double yesterday for some modest gains, and so now my season bankroll is about $6,000. If you'd like to follow along with my picks, you can pick them up at the front desk with your program, or you can go right to my X account right now and see my picks. At Announcer Ken will be picking horses with you between every race today. All right, well, as I mentioned, there are only 3 days left after today in our summer meet here at the Track on 2. And what a meet that we've had so far. Championship September has seen some great racing, and we are going to be back this Wednesday, our next race day after today, back at 1:10 p.m. I believe there's 8 races on the card on Wednesday. And then next weekend, our wrap-up next Saturday is going to be the richest day of horse racing in central Alberta as we host the Starlet and Rising Star Stakes for 2-year-olds. Those 2 races alone, each $50,000, so well over $100,000 for the card next Saturday. Don't miss it. And then, of course, on Saturday, Horseman's Appreciation Day is getaway day here at the Track on 2, the day where you're going to get away with all of your winnings that you're going to make back. Post time for both days is at 1:10. All right, we have one qualifier on the card today. That is going to be going in about 15 minutes' time. Only two, actually, we have four in there. We've got a couple of 2-year-olds. We've got a couple of experienced horses in here as well. And speaking of babies, the ASHA Standard Bred Yearling Sale happens at the end of the month in Edmonton. You can pick up your catalog at our front desk. I was looking through it the other night. I think there's 92 yearlings up for sale, some really quality standard breds in there. And if you've ever dreamed of starting your own sports franchise, why not get one of your own yearlings and develop that into your own stable? A great and affordable way to get involved in standard bred racing. All right, as I mentioned, we have a qualifier coming up in about 15 minutes' time at 12:20. Make your way down to the track. We're on exit 422 just off the QE2 highway. Lots of time to get down here if you are still on track. Enjoy your lunch, your breakfast, and we remind you that the Track on 2 Casino is open until 11 o'clock tonight. Always a lot of fun events and food specials happening at the Track on 2. All right, we will see you in about 9 minutes. No, 14 minutes' time. getting set for our only qualifier of the day. We've got 4 in this one today. And they're getting ready to come onto the track. We've got a couple of, actually, we've got 1 baby in here, 1 2-year-old, and 3 3-year-olds. There you have a look at number 1, Java Tana. This is a late bloomer, was a $1,500 purchase at the Asha sale, owned by Blake Smith. How you doing, Blake? This one is a Santana Blue Chip out of Borona, Java by Dudes Leaving. And Java Tana has already had 1 qualifier, finished 4th in 2:06 and 1. So we'll be back on the track today trying to get into a race. Number 2 is Winds of Magic, a Winds of Change filly, a 2-year-old. This is going to be her 2nd qualifier as well. It was an $8,500 purchase at last fall's Asha sale. This one with Logan Gillis in the bike. Owned by Don M. Jr. Stables. Let's take a look at number 3. Number 3 is 3 Curtain Calls. Now this one is a 3-year-old filly back in here to qualify after putting in a number of races. You may recall that she was a $90,000 yearling purchase. This one is by Huntsville out of Encore Deo. Has raced, I believe, 11 times career-wise. Last was on the track August 2nd in the Gordon Isla Rumpel and finished 8th. So we'll be back in here getting some conditioning. This one's a 3-year-old. And number 4 is World's Greatest Sin, a 3-year-old Captain Deo colt out of Showtime Terror. This one is owned by Brandon Campbell, Dana Shore, and Ray Henry. This one is back in here for some conditioning. Was last seen on the track in the Plainsman Stakes. Finished 6th in that one. So again, that is a 3-year-old. So we've got 4 in this qualifier today, the only qualifier that we have on for the day. We're getting excited about the card that we have for you today. 9 parimutuel races beginning at 1:10 this afternoon. We've got the reappearance of the Great Shark coming up in race number 1. If you recall, he just missed the track record by 1/5 of a second in his track on 2 debut. I'm being told he looks even better today, so we'll be watching the clock on that one in race number 1. And then, of course, we have the Liz Johnson Memorial and Ron Orr Pace Stakes happening later on in the card. And, of course, it is Customer Appreciation Day here at the track on 2. Lots for everybody, the adults and the kids. Free hot dogs for the first 120 through the gates. It is going to be a big day for us. The horsemen are chasing $110,000 in purse money. That is big for any day of horse racing in Alberta. All right, the starter has called the pacers for this qualifier. And again, we just have 3 days of racing after today in our summer meet. We're racing Wednesday, Saturday, and Sunday this next week. Taking a look from the inside out, we have number 1, Java Tana, a 3-year-old filly in here for her 2nd qualifier with Dave Kelly in the bike from Rick Schneider's barn. Number 2 is Winds of Magic from Shelley Arsenault's barn in for a 2nd qualifier. She is a 2-year-old filly driven by Logan Gillis. Number 3 is 3 Curtain Calls from Brandon Campbell's barn, a 3-year-old filly. Brandon is in the bike. And number 4, World's Greatest Sin, also from Brandon's barn, in here as a 3-year-old colt, getting qualified again. All right, they're getting set, and they are off in the qualifier. It's 3 Curtain Calls right to the front from the outside. World's Greatest Sin will go out, and that looks like actually Hennessy in the bike for World's Greatest Sin. So World's Greatest Sin out to the front. Stablemate, 3 Curtain Calls is in 2nd. Then in 3rd is Winds of Magic. It's 3 lengths further back to the 3-year-old filly, Java Tana. So they're spread out about 6 lengths already as they hit the quarter mark in 29 and 1. It is World's Greatest Sin with the lead. Then in 2nd is 3 Curtain Calls. 3 Curtain Calls now launching up on the outside. They're going to take turns on the front end, getting some practice in here as well. Another 6 lengths back to Winds of Magic is not keeping up, and Java Tana is behind that one. All right, they are heading for the halfway point. And they are halfway home, 58-2, identical quarters of 29-1. So these two experienced horses from the Campbell barn taking turns with the lead. It is 3 curtain calls. On top, World's Greatest Sin is second. Now 7 lengths back in third is Winds of Magic, and another 3 behind that one is Javatana. Javatana will have to make up about 15 lengths to get to the front. All right, 3 curtain calls is going to take them to the 3/4 in 129-1. It's the 2 Campbell horses giving each other a workout here, and now tipping to the outside. Here comes Hennessy. Make that Brandon Campbell coming off the pylons. No, let's just see here. No, that is Brandon with, they changed over. Brandon does have 3 curtain calls on top. Whispering over to Mike with World's Greatest Sin in second. And then finishing thirds, Winds of Magic and Javatana. They were home in 156-1. All right, so the official order of finish for today's qualifier, the winner, number 3. 3 curtain calls with Brandon Campbell in the bike. Second was number 4, World's Greatest Sin. Third, number 2, Winds of Magic. And fourth was number 1, Javatana. Looks like they all had clean trips. They all did finish. And so we'll have to have the judges review this race to see who qualifies, who gets in, but certainly the Campbell horses did get across in time. The fractional times, 29-1 for the opening quarter, 58-2 for the half, 129-1 for the 3/4. And look at this final quarter. They did it in 27 flat. And that was with the 2 Campbell horses going at it at the top of the lane. So they did push each other, got a good workout from each other. Congratulations to all the connections for all 4 of these horses in qualifier number 1. We do have a lot of changes to go through with you for today's card, a lot of changes. So we will be coming back at you in approximately 3-4 minutes time to run through those so we have time for our race analysis. Stand by for that. Well, happy Sunday, everybody, and welcome to Central Alberta's The Track on 2, Alberta's original 1-mile oval. What a beautiful day for racing. Couldn't have asked for better weather today for our big card. It is day 12 of the summer harness meet here at The Track on 2. We have 4 days remaining in the meet, including today. 9 races on the card, including 2 stakes finals, $110,000 in purse money for any kind of racing in Alberta. That is big money, so we're excited to be hosting that for you today. We've got 9 drawn in for the Elizabeth Johnson Memorial Pace, the 3rd annual. Poker Queen and Frostfire, our expected favorites in race number 6. And just taking a moment to remember Liz Johnson, the wife of Sam Johnson. They were prominent horse people in Alberta, and still Sam is still at it. Liz Johnson, her claim to fame was that she was scared of horses, so she was reluctantly dragged into horse racing with her family, with Sam. Even a story about her delivering a foal on her own at home one day. What would be more terrifying than being terrified of horses and then having to deliver a foal? She was avid in her garden, was friends to many, always had legendary dinners, and sadly we lost Liz 3 years ago to cancer, but her memory lives on here today. And in those horses that she and Sam used to race, Small Pickens, Aces and Deuces, and Pass the Port were a couple of the names, or a few of the names that you might remember. Well, in the 9th race, it is, or the 8th race, sorry, make that, in the 8th race, 9 have drawn in for the Ron Orr Pace. Kiss My Bet, Titanic Hanover, 2 of the headliners in that race. And of course, that one is named after the former cabinet minister and MLA for the area, Ron Orr. Ron is a supporter of horse racing and, of course, was instrumental in the Track on 2 getting set up. So the race named after Ron Orr today. And again, the Ron Orr Pace goes in race number 8 today. And what a great way to kick off the card in race number 1. The Great Shark is back here at the Track on 2. And if you'll recall, the Great Shark a couple of weeks ago just missed the track record by 1/5 of a second in his debut here. I'm told by Brinsley and Tom and Michelle that he is ready today. Let's see what he can do. Well, it is Customer Appreciation Day here at the Track on 2. And the first 120 through the gate get a free hot dog and drink, but lots going on for the adults and for the kids because we're always family friendly here at the Track on 2. We've got Plinko for ponies with prizes in between races. We've also got the virtual sulky that you can take around the track virtually to see what it's like to drive a standardbred. For the kids, we have the bouncy castle. We also have the petting zoo with the pony. So make sure that you come down here. Still lots of time to get down to the Track on 2. We're just off the QE2 on exit 422, just over an hour from Edmonton, a little bit longer than that from Calgary, but we would love to have you down here. I also want to shout out to those of you playing online with ExpressBet, HPI Bet, and Twin Spires. We have so supported your support. All meet at the Track on 2. Pools are growing. There have been great payouts, especially yesterday when we saw the payouts happening, and that's all because of you and supporting our pools. Now, speaking of pools, we do have a 2-day high five carryover going into race 9 today. All right, so a carryover of the high five in race number 9. We also have 2 pick 4s and a pick 5 on the card. All 3 of those pools are at a very low 15% takeout rate. The pools have been great. The payouts have been great in the pick 4 and the pick 5. I think we even had a pick 3 yesterday that paid $1,000. So great way to make some money on those horizontal bets. Yesterday had some modest gains myself. 3 winners and a daily double picked. Our bankroll is still at about $6,000 in the blue or in the black since the start of the meet, and I'll be picking horses for you all day today in between races. You can also see them on my X account. My handle is Announcer Ken, and you can also pick up my picks sheet at the front desk with your program when you get here. All right, after today, there are 3 days left in our summer meet here at the Track on 2. Our next race day after today is Wednesday. First post is at 1:10. And then next Saturday, it is going to be the richest day of horse racing in central Alberta. We have 2 stakes races for a total of $100,000 alone in those 2 races. They are the Starlet and Rising Star for 2-year-olds. So you will get a chance to see the Rising Stars of Alberta Standardbred Racing here exclusively at the Track on 2. Next Saturday is also Horseman's Appreciation Day. So for those of you involved in the industry, we would love to have you down here. And then next Sunday, our final day of racing in the meet, getaway day, the day that you get away with all of your winnings that you lost during the meets. We want you down here next Sunday on closing day. Post time for next Saturday and Sunday is at 1:10. Well, Mike Hennessy, he's got a huge lead in the driver standings here at the track on 2. I think next closest is about 10 or 12 behind him. Where the real race is in the trainer standings. Brinsley, Brooking, Lutz had a couple of wins yesterday to jump back in it. She is now tied with Travis Ellis for top trainer here at the track on 2. They both have 8 wins. There are many that are close behind, though, so will be an interesting race down to the wire. All right, if you're looking for your opportunity to get involved in standardbred racing, the Asha Yearling Sale at the end of this month in Edmonton is the place to be. Lots of yearlings up for sale. It would be a great way for you to start your racing career or to start your own professional sports franchise with a purchase at the Asha Yearling Sale. The catalogs are available downstairs at our front desk. Do make sure that you pick yours up before you leave today. Well, it is 23 degrees, sunny. When I came down from Edmonton this morning, it was a little foggy, but the fog is all burnt off. We are on our way to a high of 26 degrees. Hardly any kind of breeze out there, so ideal conditions for racing today. Our track is lightning fast and very safe. And now let's take a look at the many scratches and changes that we have on the card today, and I'll give you a moment to get your program to follow along. The first race is the start of our early pick 3 and our early daily double. Scratch number 6, Artemio. Artemio is a vet scratch. The first race will go to the post with a field of 7. We also have a driver change. Number 1, Chasing Tigers, now driven by Phil Giesbrecht. Giesbrecht in the bike with number 1, Chasing Tigers. The second race today kicks off our early pick 4. It's our most popular bet here at the track on 2. Scratch number 4, I'm a Fist Fight. Number 4, I'm a Fist Fight, is scratched from the second race. But for you I'm a Fist Fight fans, not to worry, we're moving that one to another race. The second goes to the post with a field of 6. The driver for number 1, Jeannie Licious. Jeannie Licious, now driven by Brandon Campbell. Campbell now the driver for number 1, Jeannie Licious, in race number 2. In race number 3, the first half of a daily double. Scratch number 1, Pan for Gold. Pan for Gold is a vet scratch. The third goes to the post with a field of 4. We also have no place or show wagering in race number 3. So again, no place or show wagering, just win, exacta, and daily double. The upcoming 4th race is the start of another pick 3. No changes in race number 4. Race number 5 kicks off today's pick 5. It also is the start of a daily double. Scratch number 2, Miso Hanover. Number 2, Miso Hanover is a judge's scratch. The 5th goes to the post with a field of 8. We've got 2 driver changes. Number 7, Amadeo, now driven by Phil Giesbrecht. Giesbrecht, the driver for number 7, Amadeo. And number 8, Gotcha's Big Guy, now driven by Dave Kelly. Kelly in the bike for number 8, Gotcha's Big Guy. Well, the 6th race is the final in the Elizabeth Johnson Memorial Pace. It is also the start of our late pick 4 today. Scratch number 5, Bet and Watch. Number 5, Bet and Watch is a vet scratch. The also eligible number 10, I'm a Fist Fight, now draws into this race and will start from post position 5. So again, in the 6th race, the Liz Johnson Memorial, scratch number 5, the 10 draws into post position 5. We also have a driver change for that number 10. Number 10, I'm a Fist Fight, now driven by Nathan Sobey. In race number 7 is the start of today's late pick 3. No changes. Race 8, the Ron Orr Pace final. The first half of the late daily double. A couple of driver changes. Number 2, Kiss My Bet. Kiss My Bet will now be driven by Logan Gillis. And number 8, Carol P. Picasso, will now be driven by James Jungquist. Jungquist, now the driver for number 8, Carol P. Picasso. And the 9th race, today's high 5 with the carryover. It's a 2-day carryover, so new money going into that one. We have no changes in race number 9. Well, always lots going on here at the Track on 2. Again, I've mentioned that it is Customer Appreciation Day, the first 120 through the gate. Free hot dog and free drink. For the kids today, we've got the petting zoo with the pony. We've also got the bouncy castle. For the adults, we've got prizes in between races. We've got Plinko for ponies as well as the virtual sulky. Don't forget, if you're making plans for a little bit later, the Track on 2 Casino is open till 11 o'clock tonight. We have food and drink specials there. It's also your second way to win here at the Track on 2. All right, first post is happening at 1:10 today. We will be back shortly with our national anthem. Ken G back in the booth with you today here on Stakes and Customer Appreciation Day at the track on 2. Still lots of time to get down here to enjoy all the entertainment that we've got for you, prizes, and as well some of the best standardbred racing of the year. It is our championship September meet when we have stakes races happening today as well as next Saturday. They're chasing $110,000 in purse money today. That is a great deal of purse money any day of the season in any breed of horse racing here in Alberta. So we hope that you will come down and join us. It's also an opportunity to try to make some money. Now, the total so far of my bankroll since the beginning of the meet is at about $6,000. Only some modest gains in the last couple of days, but I think there are some great opportunities to make some money today. Let's talk about the early pick 3, which kicks off in this first race here. It may look like an easy one. Yes, it may look like an easy one, but I would caution you that because I always find that the ones that I think are a lock tend to be the ones that are not. And in this early pick 3 that we've got here, let's take a look at race number 1. Should be an exciting one as we have got number 5, the Great Shark, in here. If you'll recall, the Great Shark came in a couple of weeks ago, made his debut at the track on 2, and finished this win in 155-2, absolutely destroyed the field. The official winning margin was 15.25 lengths, roughly 3 seconds ahead of second place, if you can think about that. So the Great Shark does look good in this one. Was just down in the barn with trainer Brinsley Brooking Lutz, Tom Miller, and Michelle Danroth, and they all think that great things are going to happen with this horse today. Now, there are 6 other horses in this race. Don't forget that number 6, Artemio, has been scratched in this one. So we'll have to see how this race sets up. I do expect that the Great Shark and Gotcha's Big Guy will be your front runners in this race, but you never know what happens on the front end with pace when they do go that fast. If a horse that goes out fast early can hold on to the lead. So I would maybe take one backup bet in there. I do like number 8, Gotcha's by the Toga, as my second choice in that one in the early pick 3. Don't forget that it is also the early daily double. All right, in the second race, we do have that scratch of number 4, I'm a Fist Fight, and I'm sure that Brandon Campbell is happy to scratch that one from race number 2 to move her into the Elizabeth Johnson final, where she's drawn in as the also eligible. But in this race, I think that if you take a look at the 2 outside horses, we're looking at CF Saving Grace and Rise and Star. Those are my 2 choices in this one for the pick 3. I think they've got the advantage, especially with number 7, CF Saving Grace, tending to be on the front end in the last number of races, and did win both of those races by a couple of lengths. Again, that's CF Saving Grace in times of 155, but before that 152-4. Wow, that was a lifetime mark for CF Saving Grace. But the front runner tends to be usually number 6, Rise and Star. Should be making this one interesting. And again, you know, when there's a speed duel on the front end, you never know what happens to the pace, if it does collapse or not. So perhaps maybe want to take a third one there as a backup plan. And then in race number 3, the third leg of the early pick 3, we are down to a field of 4 at the scratch of the number 1. And you know what I always say? What's my motto? Anything can happen. When we're talking babies, when we're talking small fields, in a small field of 4, you would tend to think that maybe one stands out. However, I would think in this race, that puts all of these ones on equal footing. So this may be a race where you want to go wide and take all of them, do an all, in case something happens in that one. I would tend to favor number 1, I'm a Fireball, though, with John Vukolich in the bike. This one closed up and just missed by length and 3/4 in her last one. I also do like number 5, HF Bass Player. That one has some great times that she's posted in the last couple. So maybe numbers 3 and 5 in that one. All right, so let's get some practice here. This will be our opportunity to take the early pick 3 to practice on our wagers. Don't forget that we do have the early pick 4 starting in race number 2. We'll take a look at those future races after this one coming up. But there are now less than 21 minutes to post time. Next thing up will be our anthem and then post parade for today's first race. Well, as our outrider Marie Brooking makes her way out onto the track, I'm going to ask you to please rise, remove your hats for the playing of O Canada. Nine minutes to post time. 9 minutes. 4 minutes to post time. 4 minutes. Pacers on the track for the first race at the track on 2. It's the start of our early pick 3. First half of the early daily double. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Number 1, Chasing Tigers, owned by Jacques Lambert and Jim Rhodes. Trained by Jacques Lambert. The driver is Phil Giesbrecht. Number 2, Mayhem and Madness, owned by Jamie Gray, Derek Wilson, and Jackson Widdop. Trained and driven by Jamie Gray. Number 3 is Vertical Swoop, owned and trained by Clint Warrington, the driver, James Jungquist. Number 4, Back for Attack, owned by Brad Walker and Danielle Shedlowski. Kelly Ducharme trains, the driver is Mike Hennessy. The 6 is scratched. Number 7, Custard Crunch, owned by VWGT Racing and Brad Cody, trained and driven by J.F. Gagne. Number 5 is The Great Shark, owned by Michelle Danroth and Brent Grundy, trained by Brinsley Brooking Lutz, the driver, Dave Kelly. And number 8, Gotcha by the Toga, owned by Alan Christensen, trained by Brent Bedore, the driver, Brandon Campbell. That's your field for the opener at the track on 2. First leg of the early pick 3, first half of the early daily double. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Post time in less than a minute. Well, welcome to Customer Appreciation Day here at the track on 2. We've got some big stakes races on for you today. We are so glad that you joined us. I see we got some fan clubs downstairs already with the big head posters that they're waving at their favorite driver. So lots going on here today. We've got prizes. We have got activities for the kids. And we've got hot dogs. We've got hamburgers. A great time to be had by all today. And I hope you will have a great time picking horses with me today. Let's go make some money, as in this first race, I can see on the board here that every other horse is double digits except for number 5, The Great Shark. Now, here's the history of The Great Shark and why he is so heavily bet down today. The Great Shark came into the track on 2 in his Central Alberta debut a couple of weeks ago, put together a race that was jaw-dropping, was a 1/5 of a second off of the track record, and won by 15 1/4 lengths, put them all away. The Great Shark, number 5, has got to be my best bet of the day. It's not if, but by how many lengths today. 1/5 of a second off the track record, which is 1:55 and 1. Went down to the barn this morning. Michelle Danroth and Brinsley and Tom say that he looks great, and they are looking forward to this race, and so am I. That is number 5, The Great Shark, at 1-9. Now, for those of you who like other angles, looking for some value, like my friend Todd usually does, picks the long shot when there's a huge favorite, who do you take for second and third? I do like number 8, Gotcha by the Toga. Now, this late bloomer has 3 seconds in 4 career starts and loves to push the leader, should be out there early. Now, can this stallion keep up with the 2-year-old? We shall see. My second choice is number 8, Gotcha by the Toga. I also like number 2, Mayhem Madness, largely ignored here at 70-1. Number 2, Mayhem Madness, no knocks against this 2-year-old stakes winner. Might just be a bit slower than needed to win, but definitely can be in there for the top 3. Do not ignore this one. Number 2, Mayhem Madness. I also will give consideration to number 7, Custard Crunch. This one has a string of seconds and thirds, but is starting today from the outside post. All right, so 5, 8, and 2 are my choices. Let's play the early pick 3. I'm going to do it for $2 this time. I'm going to single number 5, the Great Shark, in this first leg. In the second leg, I'm going to take 6 and 7. And then in the third leg, I'm going to take numbers 3 and 5. That is an $8 combination ticket. I'm going to play the pick 3. I'm going to single for $1, number 5, the Great Shark, with 2, 3, 7, and 8 for second and third, and that is a $12 combination. I'll be picking horses with you all day today. You can pick up my pick sheet with your program at the front desk, or you can see them on my X account, Announcer Ken. All right, no time left on the clock. We are waiting for the horses to get to the back turn, and we are going to be ready to start. Your 1-9 favorite, number 5, the Great Shark. The starter calls the Pacers. Still a bit of time to get your wagers in. Second choice on the board is number 8, Gotcha by the Toga, at 23-1. The starting gate is rolling. It's post time. Well, welcome to Stakes Day and Customer Appreciation Day here at the Track on 2 in beautiful central Alberta. The track is lightning fast and safe. We've got 9 races on the card for you. Thank you so much for joining us here at the track. Lots to do for you and the kids. And thank you for those of you playing online on HPI Bet, Express Bet, and Twin Spires. We do appreciate your support. Lots of great wagering on the card today. We've even got a 2-day carryover of the high 5 in race number 9 and 2 stakes races. All right, getting set for race number 1. Number 5, the Great Shark at 1-9. The track record is 155-1. The gate picks up speed. Here they come. They are off. Sent from the outside is Gotcha by the Toga, also going up early, the Great Shark. They head into the clubhouse turn, and from the outside, Brandon Campbell and Gotcha by the Toga will force the issue early. In second is the Great Shark. Settling into third, Chasing Tigers. Then back in fourth is Mayhem and Madness. That one's followed by Vertical Swoop. In sixth now is Back for Attack, and then it is back to Custard Crunch. They head around the turn, and it is Gotcha by the Toga taking them to the quarter in 28-3. Right on the helmet and eager in second is the Great Shark. It's a 2-length drop back to Chasing Tigers. Another 3 back to Mayhem and Madness. In fifth, 6 lengths back is Vertical Swoop, and that's followed by Back for Attack and Custard Crunch. No action yet, as they are content to follow in line heading down the backside, but it is Gotcha by the Toga looking to break his maiden today. A length and a half back in second is the Great Shark. The half in 57-3. Backside quarter, 29-second breather. They start to pick it up now as they head into the turn, and under a tight hold is Gotcha by the Toga, and that'll bring to the outside the big favorite, the Great Shark. The Great Shark now up on the outside, shooting through the gap in third is Chasing Tigers. They round the turn, and now from the outside, matching strides, it is the Great Shark on the inside. Gotcha by the toga. 3/4, 1:27 and 2. And it is Campbell and Gotcha by the toga still with the lead. Kelly drops the hammer on the Great Shark and goes right by. The Great Shark now in full acceleration. Opens up by 2, 3 lengths. Coming on for second is Mayhem Madness. As they come past the 16th, it will be the Great Shark to win it by 2. Second was Mayhem and Madness. The mile 1:54 and 3. A new track record. Well, there you have it, folks. What a great way to start off our Customer Appreciation Day Stakes Day card with a track record-setting win by number 5, The Great Shark. Second was number 2, Mayhem Madness. Third, number 8, Gotcha by the Toga. And fourth was number 1, Chasing Tigers. Upcoming second race kicks off today's early pick 4. Scratch number 4, I'm a Fist Fight. I'm a Fist Fight is scratched from race number 2. We have a driver change number 1, Genie Licious, now driven by Brandon Campbell. Second race, Win Place Show, Exacta Trifecta, and Superfecta Wagering. Now making his way back to the paddock for a picture. It is the unofficial winner of the opener here at the track on 2, number 5, The Great Shark. I was down in the barn speaking with breeder Michelle Danroth, who co-owns this one with Brent Grundy. She said that he looks great. He won last time out here at the track on 2 by a margin of 15 1/4 lengths, just a fifth of a second off the track record, but actually drops 3/5 off of the track record for 2-year-old geldings, beating the track record by GT's Jukebox Jack set last summer here at the track on 2. The Great Shark is a 2-year-old bay gelding by Smart Shark out of Great Desire by Real Desire. 2 straight wins here at the track on 2. That's 2, 4, 5 for the season in a track record setting time and a new lifetime mark of 1:54 and 3. The Great Shark was trained by Brinsley Brooking Lutz, the winning driver, Dave Kelly. And the first race is now official. The winner, number 5, The Great Shark. Second was number 2, Mayhem Madness. Third, number 8, Gotcha by the Toga. And fourth, number 1, Chasing Tigers. Number 5, The Great Shark, paid $210, $210, and $210. Second was number 2, Mayhem Madness, $340 and $260. Third was number 8, Gotcha by the Toga, paying $260 to show. And fourth was number 1, Chasing Tigers. The $2 exacta 5-2, paid $3.10. The $1 trifecta 5, 2, and 8, $6.50. And the 20-cent superfecta, the numbers were 5, 2, 8, and 1, $5.02. Upcoming second race kicks off the early pick 4, one of our most popular bets here at the track on 2. Scratch number 4, I'm a Fist Fight. I'm a Fist Fight is scratched. Moving to another race. And a driver change, number 1, Genie-licious, now driven by Brandon Campbell. Campbell now the driver for number 1, Genie-licious. The second race goes to the post with a field of 6. Win place show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Post time in 17 minutes. Well, what a way to kick off today's card with a track record-setting performance, probably the worst-kept secret on the planet by the Great Shark, putting the engine on in this one. We knew it was going to be fast, but we're guaranteed there was going to be a track record. But do want to congratulate the connections here. Michelle Danroth, Brent Grundy, Brinsley Brooking Lutz, and Dave Kelly, and also a mention to Tom Miller. Definitely got a talent on their hands here with the Great Shark. Wins last time out by 15 1/4 lengths margin. Today, the margin wasn't that big, but did put in a 154 and 3 track record. That takes 3/5 of a second off of last summer's track record set by GT's Jukebox Jacks. But looking forward to seeing great things happening with this 2-year-old in years to come. So the track on 2, the place to see future stars of standardbred racing. We're going to see some of those next weekend with stakes races happening in the Starlet and the Rising Star. So we've got our first winner of the day. Our best bet of the day was the Great Shark. I'm sure you all had it too. 210 to win, which wasn't great, but hey, you're still 5% ahead. We did hit that trifecta, though. It paid $6.50. So it's my job to pick you the horses. It was your job to figure out how to make money at it, and you did if you bet that trifecta. All right, we are alive in the pick 3, and going into race number 2, we are kicking off the early pick 4 here at the track on 2, one of our most popular wagers at the track on 2, and with a low 15% takeout. Let's take a look at race number 2, shall we? We've got a scratch here. Number 4 is scratched out of the race, and it's actually moving into the Elizabeth Johnson Memorial, draws in as the also eligible. But in this upcoming second race, I do like the number 7 and the number 6, CF Saving Grace, and number 6, Rising Star. Looking at this one, I think CF Saving Grace, her record speaks for itself. She is going for 3 straight wins here. Last time out, won by a margin of 2 lengths in a time of 1:55. But the race before that, she set a new lifetime mark, 1:52 and 4. Tore up the track that day. I think it's hard to bet against that one. But also, if you need to take a horse in here for consideration, I do like number 3, Blowing in the Wind. That one was a stakes performer for 3-year-olds. Finished with a first and a second in the Princess Elimination. So hard not to give that one some consideration. In the third race, we have the scratch of the number 1 Pan for Gold as a vet scratch. So we are down to a field of 4. I do like I'm a Fireball, but I'm thinking in that race you may want to take all 4 just to cover yourselves. Anything can happen in a short field. In the fourth race, I like number 2, I'm a Party Boy. Now, I'm a Party Boy does have a win there, bookended by some second-place finishes. This is a real tough one to call because there are so many good horses in this race. I do like I'm a Party Boy number 2, just based on the performances that he put up in the Claiming Series Stakes. But take a look at number 1, Bobby Big Wheels. Did lose last time out after a couple of straight wins. Is going to be looking to avenge that today. You cannot ignore those two. They will be duking it out on the front end from the inside, which means if you are looking for somebody to come and pick up the pieces if the pace caves, as I sometimes talk about, I do like number 4, Matchmaker's Pick, as one that potentially could come in there. Look at the nice qualifier put in by number 7, Don't Shoot Luke. And also look at Infinite Horizon, number 9 from the barn of Darlene Wheatley. I was down in the barn looking at Infinite Horizon, as a matter of fact. Did you know that Infinite Horizon is actually the tallest standardbred in Western Canada? Well, at least that's where her caretaker tells me. Infinite Horizon over 17 hands reminds me of one of these heavy horses like a Percheron. Really tall horse, but definitely one that might have a chance here from the second tier, especially since he's going to be following speed on the inside. And in the fourth leg of the pick 4, I like number 4, Picking Rocks. One of the best of the bunch here, looking has gone definitely on the upswing. So number 4, Picking Rocks. I do like number 3, YV Woodford as well. Has a second that sandwiches a disappointing stakes finish with a first place finish 3 races ago. Also, speaking of number 6, GT's Jukebox Jacks, you just saw his track record. Lost here in the first race, but with Mike Hennessy in the bike throughout that last race in the Plainsman, and you've got a competitor definitely here with number 6, GT's Jukebox Jacks. All right, we'll talk about my specific pick 4 wager coming up after the post parade, but don't forget that we have activities for the kids downstairs. We have Plinko for ponies. You can win some prizes. The adults, we've also got the virtual sulky downstairs, and still yet to come later on the card, races 6 and 8. We have the Elizabeth Johnson Memorial Stake Final. We also have the Ron Orr Pace. Big money going in those. We are on track with $110,000 in purse money today for the Horseman, one of our biggest days of horse racing in Central Alberta this summer. We now have less than 9 minutes to post time. Good luck on your pick 4 tickets. Make sure that you get to the windows early. All right, Plinko for Ponies is in full swing downstairs. Your chance to win some great prizes. On behalf of the Alberta Standardbred Horse Association, the Track on 2 and Horse Racing Alberta. I see that Jean and Kirsten were downstairs playing. They were our first 2 players of the day. If you'd like to play, make sure that you head downstairs. and get into that. For the kids, we have the stick horse races coming up after race number 3 today. So make sure if you've got the kids here at the track, you bring them down. They can also play in the bouncy castle. We've also got the pony on the track side today that they can play with. Right now, less than 7 minutes to post time, less than 7 minutes. All right, well, looks like we are actually looking for Jean Hildebrandt and Kirsten Hare. They are going to be our first 2 players for Plinko for Ponies downstairs. If you can head out and meet Jocelyn, she'd love to have you in that right away. Now, less than 6 minutes to post time. Condition claiming in fillies and mares on the track for post parade number 2. It is the start of the early pick 4. Start of the early pick 4. Win place show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. Number 1, Genie Licious, owned and trained by John Vukolich, the driver Brandon Campbell. Number 3 is Blowing in the Wind, owned by Don Richardson, trained by Harold Haining. The driver is James Jungquist. Number 2, Baby Limbo, owned by Don Howlett, trained by Matt Howlett, the driver Phil Giesbrecht. The 4 is Scratched. Number 5, Vintage Lass, owned by Cody Easton, trained by Alina McLeod. The driver is Nathan Sobey. Number 6, Rise and Star, owned by Harness the Energy INC, trained by Travis Ellis. Mike Hennessy is your driver. And number 7, CF Saving Grace, owned by Dave Kelly, Mike Dix, and Marcia Smith, trained and driven by Dave Kelly. That's your field for race number 2, the kickoff of today's early pick 4, win place show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. Less than 3 minutes to post time. All right, we are on the right track now, getting that first win under our belt. That was an easy one to pick. This one a little bit more challenging. I do like in race number 2, though, number 7, CF Saving Grace to win it. This is a talented field, graced by this speedster, which has won 5 of last 6 races, and also in doing so set a new lifetime mark 2 races ago, 152 and 4. Not sure she'll go that fast today here at the track on 2, even though we saw a track record in that first race, but definitely some serious speed here, and I think that wins it for her. Number 7, CF Saving Grace, now your 4-5 favorite. My second choice is number 6, Rise and Star. Now, how do you overlook this one, which has won 8 of her last 11 races? Obviously, you haven't. You've made her your 8 to 5 second choice. She's not that much slower than CF Saving Grace, but, you know, if she catches that break, she could definitely win it. She has a win possibility here. Maybe is what I think of this one. And my third choice is number 3, Blowing in the Wind. Why can I only pick one for third in this race? Well, you know what? So many have a shot here, but I think I have to go with this one. Blowing in the Wind is a 3-year-old stakes winner. A crazy final quarter kick. She definitely rates consideration, but I don't think in win in place today. I am going to go with 7, 6, and then 3. It's the start of the early pick 4 if you are playing it. There are a couple of challenging races in the sequence. I think the 4th and 5th races are challenging in the pick 4, but here's how my pick 4 ticket looks, and I'm going to play it for $1. I'm going to go with 6 and 7, with 3 and 5, with 1 and 2, with 3 and 4. That's $16. I'm going to play the trifecta, and I'm going to spend a bit of money on it because I see some pretty good odds on the board here, and anything can happen in the payout if the favorite doesn't take top spot. I like number 6 and 7 with 2, 3, 6, 7. And then I'm going to add another horse in third place. I'm going to go 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. And for a $1 combination, that is a total wager of $18. All right, good luck, everybody. Less than a minute to post time. Starter calls the Pacers. Wow, are the bettors ever undecided on this one, race number 2? Number 2, Baby Limbo, is your current 6 to 5 favorite, but not far behind are numbers 6, Rising Star, and number 7, CF Saving Grace, not far behind at 5 to 2 and 2 to 1, respectively. We are down to a field of 6 in this one with the scratch of number 4. I hope you're alive still in that early pick 3. I think most everybody should be. We're kicking off the early pick 4 in this race number 2 here at the track on 2. They're off. A very even start. Everybody came away from the gate very well. From the outside, Rising Star and CF Saving Grace. Inside of that one, Vintage Lass. They're bunched up already as they head into the turn, and it is Rising Star and Hennessy now parked up on the outside. Dave Kelly and CF Saving Grace is going to hustle up to the front. So we've got CF Saving Grace, the front runner, already early, ahead of Rising Star in second. Then back in third is Genie Licious. The opening quarter, 26 and 4. They are lighting it up already as CF Saving Grace has taken them past that marker in a brisk opening quarter. Second is Rising Star. Right on the helmet in third is Genie Licious. They're forcing the issue early. And fourth is Baby Limo. Behind that one is Blowing in the Wind, and Vintage Lass can see them all. They head down the backside. They are all against the pylons. The half in 55 and 3. Backside in 28 and 4. They're not letting up. CF Saving Grace and Dave Kelly loose on the lead. Rising Star is in second. Third is Genie Licious. Now from the outside, fourth and challenging for third. Here comes Baby Limo. That one's followed by Blowing in the Wind. They're rounding the turn. CF Saving Grace took them to the opening markers and takes them to the three-quarters in 125 flat. They're at the top of the lane, and CF Saving Grace is now up by a length and a half and widening the margin. Rising Star is giving chase in second. Moving up on the outside, third, Blowing in the Wind. And now underway, here comes Rising Star, drawing up alongside from the far outside, Blowing in the Wind. They come down to the wire. It is Rising Star with the head in front. Rising Star wins it. There's going to be a photo for place between CF Saving Grace and Blowing in the Wind. The mile, 153 and 1. The unofficial winner, number 6, Rising Star. Second, number 7, CF Saving Grace. Third was number 3, Blowing in the Wind. And fourth, number 1, Genie Licious. The upcoming third race is the first half of a daily double. Scratch the 1, Pan for Gold. Number 1, Pan for Gold, is a vet scratch in race number 3. In race number 3, we only have win, exacta, and daily double wagering, no place and show wagering in race number 3. Now making her way back to the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the second race, number 6, Rising Star, a 6-year-old bay mare by Vertical Horizon out of Minetta's Night Star by Brandon's Cowboy. 2 straight wins for Rising Star. That's the 9th in 13 starts this year in a time of 153 and 1. That's the season's best. Rising Star is owned by Harness the Energy, INC. Winning trainer Travis Ellis, keeping pace with Brinsley Brooking Lutz. They're both tied for the training lead after the first 2 races here at the track on 2. The winning driver, Mike Hennessy. Second race is now official. The winner, number 6, Rising Star. Second, number 7, CF Saving Grace. Third, number 3, Blowing in the Wind. And fourth, number 1, Genie Licious. Number 6, Rising Star, paid $4 to win, $4 to place, $2.40 to show. Second was number 7, CF Saving Grace, $3.70 and $2.30. And third was number 3, Blowing in the Wind, paying $2.80 to show. Fourth was number 1, Genie Licious. The $2 exacta, 6-7, paid $8.50. The $1 trifecta, 6-7-3, $9.20. 20-cent superfecta, 6731, paid $17.82. And the early daily double for $2. The numbers were 5 and 6, $4 even. Upcoming third race. First half of a new daily double, scratch the number 1, Pan for Gold. Pan for Gold is a vet scratch. The third goes to the post with a field of 4. There is no place or show wagering, just win, exacta, and daily double. Post time in 21 minutes. Here's the official rundown for the second race. Number 1, Genie Licious was 4th. Number 2, Baby Limbo was 6th. Number 3, Blowing in the Wind was 3rd. The 4 was scratched. Number 5, Vintage Last was 5th. Number 6, Rise and Star was your race winner. And number 7, CF Saving Grace was 2nd. From the top down, 4-6-3, scratched 5, 1, and 2. The winning time, 1:53 and 1 for number 6, Rise and Star. And the official rundown in the first race, number 1, Chasing Tigers, was 4th. Number 2, Mayhem Madness was 2nd. Number 3, Vertical Swoop was 6th. Number 4, Back for Attack was 7th. Number 5, The Great Shark was the race winner. The 6 was scratched. Number 7, Custard Crunch was 5th. And number 8, Gotcha by the Toga was 3rd. From the top down, 4-2-6, 7-1, scratched 5 and 3. The winning time, 1:54 and 3, was a new track record for 2-year-old geldings and a new lifetime mark for the Great Shark. So we did a double take at the replay just to look at that time that they went in the second race. 153 and 1. Wow, by Rise and Star. Congratulations, as you've seen, blazing fast times already on the track here on our Stakes Day and Customer Appreciation Day at the track on 2. And a great race in there for trainer Travis Ellis to take the win, as that win ties him again with Brinsley Brooking Lutz, who won the first race in a track record-setting time with the Great Shark. Now they are both tied at 9 wins at the meet so far. A lot of other trainers breathing down their necks, so it will come down right to the wire next weekend, I'm sure, for the leading trainer title here at the track on 2. Well, we are down to 4 horses in this upcoming third race, and that is because of the vet scratch of the number 1. So 4 horses in here, and I did originally like number 3, I'm a Fireball, but as I always say, with very, very short fields, anything can happen. The dynamics of the race change, the pace changes, so the ones that you look at on paper when you're handicapping it may go out the window when the pace changes. I am going to stick with my choice on number 3, I Am a Fireball. This one trained by Travis Tracy, finished second last time out, just less than 2 lengths behind second place. I do like number 5, HF Base Player as well. I'm also looking in here, if I have to pick a third one, I am going to look at number 4, Captain's Hideaway. This one in here has been pacing really well, has a couple of 158s in the last couple of finishes, although they were in 6th and 7th. But if you are looking for a potential spoiler there, I would say it is number 4, Captain's Hideaway. All right, so just to update our record here, we have a couple of wins so far. We'll talk about that after post-parade. We are alive still in the pick 3 and the pick 4, and I hope you are too. Now, less than 13 minutes to post time on Customer Appreciation Day here at the track on 2. Ten minutes to post time. Filly and Mare Claimers on parade for the third race. First half of the daily double, Win and Exacta Wagering. The one is scratched. Number 2, Crown the Dragon, owned by Katie McLennan, Kevin Hildebrandt, and Mark Filion. Kevin Hildebrandt trains and drives. Number 3, I'm a Fireball, owned and trained by Travis Tracy. The driver, John Vukolich. Number 4 is Captain's Hideaway, owned and trained by Brett Litke. The driver, Phil Giesbrecht. And number 5, HF Bass Player, owned and trained by Harold Haining. The driver, James Junquist. That's your field for the fourth race. The first half of the daily double, Win and Exacta Wagering only. Post time in less than 4 minutes. Well, you don't see that very often, a short field of 4 horses, but here we are with the scratch of number 1, Pan for Gold, a vet scratch. We are down to a field of 4 for this first half of the daily double. Now, let's take stock here. First race, we picked that winner with you. Everybody had it. The winner was a 210 to win winner. We also got the trifecta in that first race. Second race, we had the top 3, just had first and second switched around. So we didn't get the win, but we did get the trifecta, paid $9.20 for a $1 trifecta. We also would have had the early daily double if we would have bet it, and that also did pay out. So definitely some money on the board. You just need to figure out how to make them work to make some money on this, and that'll be the challenge here in this race number 3. I do like number 3, I'm a Fireball, with John Vukolich in the bike. This one finished second last time out, length and 3/4 behind the winner in a time of 1:58 and 3. This one now is the co-second choice at 9 to 5. That's going to be my top choice here. I'm a Fireball. My second choice is going to be number 5, HF Bass Player. Earlier was the heavy favorite, but now is the co-favorite, co-second favorite at 9 to 5. This one here was up close early in her last 2 races. That is a really good sign when you are against a field of 3 other horses. The main danger here, those are my 2 choices, 3 and 5. All right, so we do not have place or show wagering in this race, just win, exacta, and daily double. So I'm going to go with the daily double. I'm going to play a $5 one. I'm going to single the 3 in this first race, and in the next race, 1 and 2. That is a $10 daily double. I'm also going to play a $5 exacta wheel. I'm going to go with number 3 as my single on top, with the 5 and the 4 to come in second. That's also another $10 bet. All right, less than 2 minutes to post time. Good luck. All right, just want to confirm for you that Phil Giesbrecht is the driver for number 4, Captain's Hideaway. Brendan Campbell is working that horse right now. Phil Giesbrecht is the driver for number 4, Captain's Hideaway. Starter calls the Pacers. The slight favorite is number 5, HF base player at even money. Second choice is number 4, Captain's Hideaway at 6-5. Starting gate is rolling. It's post time. Still on the card today, 2 stakes races. We've got the Elizabeth Johnson Memorial Pace as well as the Ron Orr Pace. Those are coming up in races 6 and 8. But now in front of us, we have got 4 on the gate for the first half of this daily double. Longest shot on the board is number 2, Crown the Dragon at 7-1. This field's in motion. Here they come. They are off. From the outside, HF base player getting sent to the front. On the inside, Crown the Dragon and I'm a Fireball, and Captain's Hideaway is in last. They head around the turn, and it's Junquist taking HF base player to the front and setting the pace. Back to Crown the Dragon and Hildebrand in second. Then it's I'm a Fireball, Vukolich, and the trailer, Giesbrecht and Captain's Hideaway. HF base player looking for her second win of the year and takes them to the quarter in 29-2. Close up in second is Crown the Dragon, also with the win on the year. The 2 winless horses are third and fourth. They are I'm a Fireball and Captain's Hideaway. Anxious on the helmet is third place, I'm a Fireball. But now as they are heading to the half, it is HF base player now up by a length and a half in the pocket. Kevin Hildebrand and Crown the Dragon doing their best to keep up. They hit the half in 1:01-2. So a reluctant leader up front as that backside went in 32 seconds. And as HF base player setting a pace, or you could argue lack of pace, they're taking their time going around the turn. In second is Crown the Dragon. Now up on the outside, third and rough gated is I'm a Fireball. And shooting through that gap in fourth now is Captain's Hideaway. 3/4 in 1:32 flat. They're at the top of the lane, and it is Junquist, an HF base player, looking over the shoulder to see who's coming. Nobody for a couple of lengths now. Getting taps up on the outside. Here comes Hildebrand and Crown the Dragon getting closer. HF base player starting to yield ground, but it is HF base player trying to hold on. HF base player by a neck over Crown the Dragon. The mile 1:59-4. We've got our next contestants up for Plinko for ponies. Jocelyn's looking for you downstairs. They are Heather Kidd and Ray Watton. Heather and Ray, we are looking for you at the Plinko stand. All right, the unofficial winner of the third race is number 5, HF base player. Second, number 2, Crown the Dragon. Third, number 4, Captain's Hideaway. And fourth, number 3, I'm a Fireball. The upcoming fourth race kicks off another pick 3. There are no changes in race number 4. You can scratch the also eligible in race number 4. The 10 Sam's Jizzy Jet will not be a starter. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Returning to the paddock, the unofficial winner of the third race, number 5, HF Base Player, a 3-year-old bay filly by Winkin' At Ya, out of Bout That Base by Driven to Win. This is her second win of the year in 17 starts and a time of 1:59.4. HF Base Player owned and trained by Harold Haining, the winning driver, James Junquist. Third race, now official. The winner, number 5, HF Base Player. Second, number 2, Crown the Dragon. Third, number 4, Captain's Hideaway. And fourth, number 3, I'm a Fireball. Number 5, HF Base Player, paid $3.70 to win. Second was 2, Crown the Dragon. Third was number 4, Captain's Hideaway. The $2 exacta 5-2 paid $22.20. The $1 early pick 3. The numbers were 5 or 6, with 4 or 6, with 1 or 5. 3 out of 3 paid $4.45. Upcoming fourth race is the start of another pick 3. The also eligible number 10, Sam's Jizzy Jet, is scratched and will not be a starter. The 10 is not a starter in race number 4. There's no changes. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Post time in 16 minutes. Here's your official rundown for the third race. The 1 was scratched. Number 2, Crown the Dragon, was second. Number 3, I'm a Fireball, was fourth. Number 4, Captain's Hideaway, was third. And number 5, HF Base Player, was the race winner. From the top down, scratch 2, 4, 3, and 1, the winning time, 1:59.4 for number 5, HF Base Player. And back upstairs with Ken and the crew. And interesting dynamics in that race, right? In race number 3, we were down to a field of 4, and purely strategy on that one, as everybody was in it right up until that far turn, and you saw maybe a reluctant leader, but someone had to go to the front. You also saw that no one wanted to make a move. So the times, of course, we saw in that half and the 3/4, maybe what they not would be in a normal race. But congratulations, anyways, to Harold Haining. Congratulations for the win and for the training, and congratulations to James Jungquist, who gets that driving win on the card. All right, we have got 12 minutes to post time for the 4th race, and upcoming is the pick 3, one of our most challenging sequences of the day, as we have got full fields in all of these ones, including the final leg of the pick 3, which is the Elizabeth Johnson Memorial. In the upcoming 4th race, I do like number 2, I'm a Party Boy. I think there are a number in here that rate consideration, but all of the inside horses is where I'm going at. Number 2, I'm a Party Boy with Phil Giesbrecht in the bike. This one's got a bunch of seconds and a first, but I do think that I'm a Party Boy is never far from the money, so that is where you chase that one. But look at the main competitor will be on the inside of that one. Will be number 1, Bobby Big Wheels. Had a winning streak broken last time out, finished second, but will definitely be in it today and possibly be even the one that sets the pace in this race, which will make it interesting for number 9, Infinite Horizon, coming off that second tier spot. And I'm told that Infinite Horizon is the tallest standardbred in Western Canada. Was down there giving him a little fluff as I was downstairs, but Infinite Horizon definitely is one that is in it. I also do like number 4, Matchmaker's Pick, with Preston Shaw in the bike, has a string of seconds and thirds. Those are the ones that I would take in the first leg of the pick 3. In race number 5, we do have that scratch of Miso Hanover number 2. And so taking a look at this one, that doesn't affect my picks because I did like number 4, Picking Rocks, which has great times. Look at that last race. Closed up and 154 and 3. I do also like number 3, YV Woodford. Closed up for a second and only lost the race by less than a length in 155 and 1. Hard to dispute as well the efforts of number 6, GT's Jukebox Jacks, which previous today was the track record holder here at the track on 2. Throw out that last race in the Plainsman final, and GT's Jukebox Jacks looks live in here. I also like, from the outside, number 8, Gotcha's Big Guy. This is going to be the leg where you're going to have to go wide on this, and largely forgotten, as well as number 5, Rocky Mountain Wine, was a fan favorite here with the first, second, and first. Last 2 races haven't gone very well, and so will likely be at an odds today. I would definitely throw that one in there for the pick 3. And for the last leg of the pick 3, which is race 6, the Elizabeth Johnson Memorial Pace, we've got a full field of 9 in there. The 5 is out. The 10 also eligible is in. So in that race, I do like number 6, Frostfire. Frostfire going for 3 straight wins here and a second straight stakes win for Logan Gillis. I was just down speaking with Wyatt, the caretaker for Frostfire, and boy, she sure looks good today. She looks game. Frostfire is going to be my top choice in that one, but I also do like number 3, Poker Queen. You cannot leave her out. Won the other elimination last week in the Elizabeth Johnson in a time of 153 and 3. That was the fastest of the 2 eliminations, so you've got to wonder how far she can be pushed today. I will also throw in there number 9, Kelly's Chase, following on the second tier. Might not have necessarily the speed that she wants to chase coming off of that rail position unless she goes outside to the 3 and follows the 3 away from the gate, but definitely a consideration there. I think that we also have honorable mentions to number 4, Miss Dilly Dally, which rates a consideration for sure in this one to upset. Also number 7, Captive Mind, also needs to rate consideration. All right, we've got less than 8 minutes to post time. We have got the pick 3 coming up in this race. Great combinations you can make, and I definitely see some potential for a good payout here. All right, everybody. Condition claimers on the track for the fourth race. It's the start of the Pick 3 Win Place Show Exacta Trifecta Superfecta Wagering. Number 1, Bobby Big Wheels, owned by Don Howlett and trained by Matt Howlett, the driver Mike Hennessy. Number 2, I'm a Party Boy, owned by Rod Starkowski, Clausette Baikal, and Gary Balecki, trained by Starkowski, the driver Phil Giesbrecht. Number 3, Oscar the Grouch, owned by Mike Benham and trained by Travis Tracy, Gilles Bouvier in the bike. Number 4, Matchmaker's Pick, owned by Don and Brenda McNeil, trained by Glenn Lutz, the driver's Preston Shaw. Number 5, Hard Ticket, owned, trained, and driven by Brian Gray. There's number 6, Talkin' and Rockin', owned by John Vukolich and Edwin Lougheed, trained and driven by John Vukolich. Number 7 is Don't Shoot Luke, owned by Garrett Isman and Tim Gordon and Trevor Williams. Travis Ellis trains. The driver is Brandon Campbell. Number 8, Shady Roan, owned by Katie McLennan, trained by Kevin Hildebrandt, Kelly Horton the bike. Starting from the second tier, number 9, Infinite Horizon, owned and trained by Darlene Wheatley, the driver Tom Miller. The 10 is scratched. That's your field for the upcoming fourth race, the start of the Pick 3 Win Place Show Exacta Trifecta Superfecta Wagering. Post time in less than 2 minutes. All right, well, we didn't get anything that last race except the Pick 3. It didn't pay a lot, but we still got a win. A win is a win, right? So we've got some winners in all 3 of the races that we have run so far here at the track on 2. In this upcoming fourth race, I do like number 2, I'm a Party Boy. Now, this may look like a wide open field to you. I see that the 1-2 favorite is actually Don't Shoot Luke, but I think this is a wide open race. I like number 2, I'm a Party Boy. Gets my support after almost beating the track on 2, claiming series winner. He's never far from the money. I think he wins it today. Number 2, I'm a Party Boy. My second choice is number 1, Bobby Big Wheels, the main danger here, barely beaten for his 3rd straight win. He cannot be ignored today. He's going to likely be the pace setter down along the inside. He's already shown he can win on the front end. Might be able to do it today. I would also take number 1, Bobby Big Wheels. If I only have to settle on 1 horse for 3rd, that's going to be number 4, Matchmaker's Pick. He has been so close in his last 4 races, just has not been able to seal the deal. Looks like a supporting cast member again here. Definitely in the top 3. I'm not sure it's a winner, but I do like Matchmaker's Pick. Let's take a look at Don't Shoot Luke. This one in here has been off since towards the end of August, has come back off a layoff, is taking big support at even money, has Brandon Campbell in the bike, finished 2nd in that qualifier in a time of 2 minutes, so did not necessarily burn up the track, but did look good and already has 2 wins on the season. If you have to throw any other in there, let's take a look at maybe Oscar the Grouch on the inside is that one, or maybe Shady Roan from the far outside if he can overcome the post. But I am pretty confident in my choices, numbers 2, 1, and 4. Time is up on the clock. They are getting set to head back to the backstretch for the start. Good luck. Starter is called the Pacers. The starting gate is rolling. It's post time. All right, we have got 3 co-favorites. Number 1, Bobby Big Wheels. Number 2, I'm a Party Boy. And number 7, Don't Shoot Luke, all at 8-5. Every other one is double digits. This is the start of another pick 3. Should be some great prices on the board after this one with the full fields and wide open races. All right, we've got 9 in race number 4. Number 9, Infinite Horizon. The big horse is in the trailing second tier. The starting gate picks up speed. Here they come. They are off from the center. Matchmaker's pick from the outside. Don't Shoot Luke. Bobby Big Wheels on the inside also got away, as did the second tier starter, Infinite Horizon. They head into the turn, and it is Bobby Big Wheels on the inside, but from the outside moving up, it is going to be I'm a Party Boy settling in on top with the lead. In second now, Bobby Big Wheels. Gapped in third is Matchmaker's Pick, followed by the second tier starter, Infinite Horizon. In fifth now, Oscar the Grouch, followed by Hard Ticket. In seventh is Talkin' and Rockin', and there's your 2 trailers, Shady Roan and Don't Shoot Luke. Opening quarter, 28-1. The top 2 going at it early as I'm a Party Boy leads Bobby Big Wheels, which is right on the helmet in second. In third is Matchmaker's Pick, giving them a bit of breathing room. Also moving up, Infinite Horizon. Now first up on the outside from 6, going for 5th, it's Hard Ticket, joined into the flow by Shady Roan. Then it's back to the 2 trailers, Talkin' and Rockin' and Don't Shoot Luke. The half in 59-1. They got a 31-second breather down the backside. I'm a Party Boy dictating the pace, has had it all his own way, and now it starts to edge away from Bobby Big Wheels. Still in third, Matchmaker's Pick, not a threat yet, and now shooting up the inside in fourth is Infinite Horizon. They round the turn. I'm a Party Boy taking them to the 3 quarters. 1:28-3. Giesbrecht goes to work on I'm a Party Boy. In second, Bobby Big Wheels. Now from the outside and getting reminders. Here comes Infinite Horizon, the big horse, as they come down the stretch. I am a Party Boy up by 4 lengths and widening. I am a Party Boy now by 5. I'm a Party Boy by 6 lengths, wins it with Giesbrecht. Second was Matchmaker's Pick, and then third was Bobby Big Wheels. It looks like Shady Roan got up for fourth. The mile, 1:55-3. The unofficial winner, number 2, I'm a Party Boy. Second, number 4, Matchmaker's Pick. Third, number 1, Bobby Big Wheels. And fourth, number 8, Shady Roan. The upcoming 5th race is the start of today's Pick 5 wager. The start of the Pick 5 goes in race number 5. It's also the first half of a daily double. Scratch number 2, Miso Hanover. Miso Hanover is a judge's scratch. Driver changes, number 7, Amadeo, now driven by Phil Giesbrecht. And number 8, Gotcha's Big Guy. The driver is Dave Kelly. Win Place Show, Exacta, Trifecta, and Superfecta wagering. Making his way back to the paddock for a picture is number 2, I'm a Party Boy. He is a 3-year-old bay colt by Vertical Horizon out of As Seeley Promised by As Promised. I'm a Party Boy picks up another win here at the track on 2. It's actually his 4th win of the year in 17 starts, setting a new lifetime mark, 155 and 3. I'm a Party Boy, owned by Rod Starkowski, Clausette Baikal, and Gary Balecki. The winning trainer, Rod Starkowski. The winning driver, Phil Giesbrecht. 4th race now official. Number 2, I'm a Party Boy, paid $5.60 to win, $3.10 to place, $2.10 to show. Second was number 4, Matchmaker's Pick, $7.10 to place, $2.70 to show. Third was number 1, Bobby Big Wheels, $2.10 to show. And fourth was number 8, Shady Roan, $2 exacta, 2-4, $28.10. The $1 trifecta, 2, 4, and 1, paid $24 even. The 20-cent superfecta, the numbers were 2, 4, 1, and 8, $47.21. And the $2 daily double, 5 and 2, paid $11.30. I'm going to review the changes on the remainder of the card so that you can get your pick 5 tickets together. In the 5th race, scratch number 2, Miso Hanover. That's a judge's scratch. Driver changes number 7, Amadeo, now driven by Phil Giesbrecht. And number 8, Gotcha's Big Guy, driven by Dave Kelly. The 5th goes to the post with a field of 8. Upcoming 6th race kicks off the late pick 4. It is also the final of the Elizabeth Johnson Memorial Pace number 3. Scratch number 5, Bet and Watch. 5 is out of the 6th race. Number 10, I'm a Fist Fight, draws in and will start from post position 5. The 6th goes to the post with a field of 9. We also have a driver change. The driver for number 10, I'm a Fist Fight, will be Nathan Sobey. 7th race is the start of the late pick 3. There are no changes in race 7. In race 8, the Ron Orr Pace. Final, number 3. 2 driver changes. Number 2, Kiss My Bet, now driven by Logan Gillis. Gillis, the driver, for number 2, Kiss My Bet. And number 8, Carol P. Picasso, now driven by James Jungquist. And in the 9th race, it is the high 5 with a 2-day carryover going into that one. We have no changes in race number 9. Here's your official rundown for race number 4. Number 1, Bobby Big Wheels was 3rd. Number 2, I'm a Party Boy, your race winner. Number 3, Oscar the Grouch was 7th. Number 4, Matchmaker's Pick was 2nd. Number 5, Hard Ticket was 6th. Number 6, Talkin' and Rockin' was 8th. Number 2, Don't Shoot Luke was 9th. Number 8, Shady Roan was 4th. Number 9, Infinite Horizon was 5th. And the 10 was scratched. From the top down, 3, 1, 7, 2, 6, 8, 9, 4, 5 scratched. The winning time was a new lifetime mark set by number 2, I'm a Party Boy, 155 and 3. Post time for race number 5 coming up in 13 minutes. times just keep coming here at the Track on 2 today at Customer Appreciation Day and Stakes Day. I hope that you're enjoying yourself downstairs. If you are on track with us here at the Track on 2, we've got lots of activities and prizes getting given away. And how about that last race? Anyway, speaking of speed, we had I'm a Party Boy setting a new lifetime mark, 155 and 3. We even got that trifecta for you, and it paid a healthy $24. And of course, we are alive in the pick 3 after that first leg. All right, let's take a look at all 5 remaining races now, because we are starting the pick 5 today. Well supported always. All of our pools actually have been well supported today. In race number 5, I do like, let's see, Picking Rocks, number 4. All right, Picking Rocks has looked well. 154 and 3 in a losing cause last time out is a cause to watch this one. I also do like number 3, YV Woodford. Second closing, only lost by 3/4 of a length last time out. And of course, we also have GT's Jukebox in here, the track record holder previous to today. Also needs to rate consideration. I think if you are looking for another one in there, though, I think if you want to look at the second tier starter, Mr. iTunes at 8-1, could be a long shot with a chance following some speed off of the gate. In the second leg of the pick 5, race number 6, which also kicks off our late pick 4. That is the Liz Johnson Memorial Pace, and Liz being remembered today very fondly as somebody who was scared of horses, but had to deliver a foal on her own. Was well liked here, and the late wife of Sam Johnson, who's still involved in racing here at the Track on 2. This one sets up to be a great final, number 3. I do like number 6, Frostfire, looking to make it 3 straight wins as well as back-to-back stake wins here at the Track on 2. Also can't ignore, though, number 3, Poker Queen, which won the elimination the fastest last week in 153 and 3. I've also got to throw in there number 10, I'm a Fist Fight, that drew in from the Alsos. I'm a Fist Fight will be starting on that second tier, but has a shot in here. Also Miss Dilly Dally, number 4. Now take a look at number 7 as well, Captive Mind. So I think there's about 5 or 6 in there that rate consideration in your horizontal bets. Race number 7, I do like number 1, Montana Slim, number 2, My Little Ginger Man, and number 5, Rum and Custard. Rum and Custard needs to show better form here, but of course is the class of the field. My Little Ginger Man has been on a tear this summer with in the money finishes, as has been number 1, Montana Slim. Those would be my choices. In the fourth leg of the pick 5, third leg of the pick 3, and the first half of the double, race number 8, I like in the Ron Orr Pace, number 2, Kiss My Bet to win this one. Had a look at him this morning with Brinsley Brooking Lutz. Looks fantastic, looking to make it 5 straight wins and also a second straight stakes win here at the Track on 2. If you were looking for others, I would give consideration to number 3, Majestic Prince, coming off a win last week. And who can argue with Titanic Hanover, number 1, has been a runner-up 4 straight times, and may just pull it off today. Another one that you can look at would be number 4, Jingle in My Pocket, and the other one, number 5, He's Still Watching, still looking for a win here in Alberta after coming out from Ontario, but has beaten some of these horses in here, so that could be your dark horse. And then in the 9th race, it is the final race of the day with our high 5 carryover of 2 days going into that one. I do like number 1, Wash and Wax, to make it 3 wins in a row. Captain Van Gogh, number 2, is going to be there, and also number 9, Chase is on the case, is going to be there. A full field of 9. That one's going to cost a little bit for you to cover the high 5, but I think that one is going to pay today. All right, don't forget that we are back with racing Wednesday, Saturday, and Sunday next week. That is our closing weekend of racing. We have Horseman's Appreciation next Saturday, but also 2 $50,000 stakes races for 2-year-olds. We also have Getaway Day on Sunday, the last day to bet here at the race, the Track on 2. And it has been a great meet so far, great payouts and lots of great action. We hope you'll join us throughout this week, Wednesday, Saturday, and Sunday next week. First post is at 1:10. Now we have 7 minutes to post time. Good luck on your pick 5s. Our next two players in Plinko for Ponies are Audrey Thompson and Doug Swanson. If you're not already down there, please head down and meet up with Jocelyn. We'd like you to play for some prizes. Less than 5 minutes to post time. Condition Pacers on track for the 5th race. It's the start of today's Pick 5. We also kick off another daily double this race. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. Number 1, Disco Dancer, owned by Don Richardson, trained by Harold Haining. The driver is Kelly Hort. Scratch the 2. Number 3 is YV Woodford, owned by Chris Lambie and Rod Starkowski. Starkowski trains. The driver is Nathan Sobey. Number 4 is Picking Rocks, owned by Jamie Gray, Derek Wilson, Jackson Widdop, and Jim Rhodes, trained and driven by Jamie Gray. Number 5, Rocky Mountain Wine, owned by VWGT Racing and Meadowlark Farms, trained and driven by JF Gagne. Number 7 is Amadeo, owned by Gail Brassington, Reginald Wannenberg, and Shenandoah Valley Stable, trained by Jacques Lambert. Lambert will score past the grandstand with Amadeo, but the driver is Phil Giesbrecht. Number 8, make that number 9, Mr. iTunes, owned by Donna Wise and Dave Lamont, trained by Dave Lamont. The driver is Brandon Campbell. Now we've got the 8. That 8 is Gotcha's Big Guy, owned by Alan Christensen, trained by Brent Bedore, driven by Dave Kelly. And out of sequence, we'll go back to number 6. Number 6, GT's Jukebox Jacks, owned by Marjorie, Terry, and Scott McGinn. Scott McGinn trains. The driver is Mike Hennessy. That is your field for the 5th race, the start of today's Pick 5. It's also the first half of another daily double. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Post time in less than 3 minutes. Well, you want to talk about challenging sequences for horizontal. This is it, the start of the Pick 5. Full fields, and we've got so many potential winners in here in this upcoming 5th race. I like number 4, Picking Rocks. This is a late closer. Should love the long track on 2 home stretch versus where he's been at. This talented 3-year-old has showed up every race this year. I think he's going to put these ones away. My top choice, number 4, Picking Rocks, your current 2-to-1 second choice. Pick number 2 for me is number 3, YV Woodford. Has looked great against non-stakes company, especially that last race, but needs some consistency here. When he's good, he's good. I think he's going to be good today. I like number 3, YV Woodford for second. And my third choice is the current 9-to-5 favorite, number 6, GT's Jukebox Jacks. Was the track record holder here until the first race today. And this one has got jitters maybe in his last race, and that's why he was paraded early. But I think a stakes, in his stakes race for sure, that's when he had the jitters last time out. That was a bit uncharacteristic for GT's Jukebox Jacks. I like him today, can make amends for sure. All right, so 4, 3, and 6 are my choices. Here's my Pick 5 ticket. I'm going to go in 20 cents because I'm playing lots of selections here. I'm going to go 3-4 with 3-6 with 1-2-5 with 2-3 with 1-2-9. That's a $14.40 ticket. I'm also going to play the trifecta for $1. 3-4 with 1-3-4-6 with 13456, and that is an $18 ticket. Good luck on your Pick 5 tickets today. Less than a minute to post time. Starter calls the Pacers. There are still seconds to get your wager in. We've got three co-favorites, essentially. Number 3, YV Woodford at 8-5. And then number 4, Picking Rocks, and number 6, GT's Jukebox Jacks, both in here at 2-1. The starting gate is rolling. It's post time. All right, I hope you get your Pick 5 wagers in if you are at a window. Still got a few seconds if you're playing online. The narrow favorite is number 3, YV Woodford. Still paying a pretty decent win price at 8-5. My choice, number 4, Picking Rocks. Co-second favorite at 2-1. All right, we have got 8 in this one. 7 on the front tier, 1 in the second tier. For race number 5, the start of today's Pick 5 on Customer Appreciation Day. The starting gate picks up speed, and here they come. They are off. Gotcha's Big Guy a few lengths off of the gate. From the center, Picking Rocks and Rocky Mountain Wine going for the lead. Disco Dancer is also there, and Campbell did get Mr. iTunes away from the second tier very well. They head into the turn, and it is GT's Jukebox Jacks now out in front by 3 lengths. Second is Picking Rocks. In third is Disco Dancer. In fourth is Mr. iTunes. Now back in fifth, YV Woodford. That one is followed by Rocky Mountain Wine, back to Amadeo, and in eighth and last, it is Gotcha's Big Guy. Opening quarter, 28-1. It is GT's Jukebox Jacks setting the pace. Back in second, Picking Rocks. And now in third is Disco Dancer. First up on the outside, here comes Mr. iTunes. Got away sharply from that second tier. Following that cover is YV Woodford. And now joining the flow third over is Rocky Mountain Wine as they pair up, heading to the half in 29 seconds flat. The backside in 30 and 4. And so a breather as Mr. iTunes got the lead relatively easy. Now in the pocket is GT's Jukebox Jacks. First up with no cover is YV Woodford. Following that one is Picking Rocks. They round the turn and Campbell has Mr. iTunes in front comfortably and confidently. 3/4, 1:27 and 2. Mr. iTunes with the lead. Coming on for second, YV Woodford. On the far outside, here comes Gray and Picking Rocks. They are coming down the stretch. Brandon Campbell rocking in the bike, trying to bring this one home, but they are all coming now. Mr. iTunes, GT's Jukebox Jacks is now back in it. YV Woodford coming down to the wire. Mr. iTunes blows up the board at 21-1. The mile, 1:55 and 3. The unofficial winner, number 9, Mr. iTunes. Second, number 3, YV Woodford. Third, number 6, GT's Jukebox Jacks. And fourth, number 4, Picking Rocks. The upcoming 6th race, the final of the Elizabeth Johnson Memorial Pace. It is also the start of today's late pick 4. Scratch the 5, Bet and Watch. Bet and Watch is a vet scratch. The also eligible number 10, I'm a Fist Fight, draws in as number 10 and will start from post position 5. The driver for number 10, I'm a Fist Fight, is now Nathan Sobey. 6th goes to the post with a field of 9. Win Place Show, Exacta Trifecta, and Superfecta wagering. Returning to the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the 5th race, number 9, Mr. iTunes. Second longest shot on the board. Mr. iTunes is a 3-year-old bay colt by Mystery Chase out of Minetta's Munchkin by Lusty Leader. Second win of the year, 15 starts, setting a new lifetime mark, 1:55 and 3. Mr. iTunes, owned by Donna Wise and Dave Lamont. Congratulations, trainer Dave Lamont, the winning driver, Brandon Campbell. 5th race is now official. The winner, number 9, Mr. iTunes. Second, number 3, YV Woodford. Third, number 6, GT's Jukebox Jacks. And fourth, number 4, Pickin' Rocks. Number 9, Mr. iTunes, paid $44.20 to win, $13.40 to place, and $6.60 to show. Second, number 3, YV Woodford, $4.10 and $3.30. Third, number 6, GT's Jukebox Jacks, $2.60 to show. And fourth was number 4, Picking Rocks. The $2 exacta, 9 and 3, $340.50. Gotta like it if you were playing threes, because the $1 trifecta, the numbers were 9, 3, 6, $255.80. 20-cent superfecta paid out to the top 2 of 4, so the numbers were 9 with 3 with any of all, with all $23.13. How about the early pick 4? That went from worst to first. Look at that. The numbers were 4 and 6 with 1 and 5 with 2 with 9. 4 out of 4 paid $2,528.85. The early pick 4 for 20 cents. The numbers were 4 or 6 with 1 or 5 with 2 with 9. 4 out of 4, $505.70. All right, upcoming 6th race is the final of the Liz Johnson Memorial Pace. Total purse in the final of $30,000. Scratch the 5, bet and watch. The number 10, I'm a Fist Fight, draws in from the also eligibles. We'll start from post position 5 with driver Nathan Sobey. It's the start of the late pick 4, win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. Here's your official rundown for the 5th race. Number 1, Disco Dancer was 6th. Number 2, Miso Hanover was scratched. Number 3, YV Woodford was 2nd. Number 4, Picking Rocks was 4th. Number 5, Rocky Mountain Wine was 7th. Number 6, GT's Jukebox Jacks was 3rd. Number 7, Amadeo was 5th. Number 8, Gotcha's Big Guy was 8th. And number 9, Mr. iTunes was your race winner. From the top down, 6 scratched, 2, 4, 7, 3, 5, 8, and 1. The winning time, 1:55 and 3, was a new lifetime mark for Mr. iTunes. Look at Brandon Campbell and Mr. iTunes in full flight. And that's just taking a look at the track record from race number 1 set by the Great Shark earlier today. And a look at how we keep the surface down with a little dust of water. The track here extremely fast today. A new track record, again, set by the Great Shark in race number 1 in a time of 1:54 and 3. And then that last one, a new lifetime mark by Mr. iTunes in 1:55 and 3. And that's all because of the great work that we do here with our track crew, Tom Berniak, and the equipment from Rocky Mountain Equipment, proud sponsor of the Track on 2. And how about that last race with Mr. iTunes? Looked like he wasn't even breaking a sweat there coming home. Mr. iTunes confidently driven by Brandon Campbell. Congratulations. New lifetime mark 155 and 3, and that blows up some tickets in that first leg of the pick 5. Who's still in it? Did you see some of the payouts today? We talked yesterday about how sometimes there's value in playing the pick 3 rather than a pick 4 or pick 5. Those will pays for this pick 3 coming up that concludes in race number 6 are incredible. So I hope that you've got a piece of this one. If you don't of the pick 5, hey, there's always the pick 4 that you can start in this leg. And of course, the next race, race number 6, is the final of the Liz Johnson Memorial number 3 pace for 4-year-olds. And want to remember at this time, Elizabeth Johnson, the late wife of trainer Sam Johnson. They were both involved with horses from the late 60s. And as a matter of fact, very well liked in the backstretch. Liz Johnson sadly passed in 2022, but this race is named after her today. And she should be proud of the field that is named after her today, because we have got 9 in here, an extremely competitive race, probably the best Elizabeth Johnson Memorial Final that I've seen in the 3 years that we have held it here on the track on 2. We've got that scratch of Bet and Watch, who would have been one of the favorites today. A Fist Fight drew in from Brandon Campbell's barn, and we'll start from post position 5. Taking a look here at race number 4, it is the kickoff of the late pick 4. I got to go with Frostfire. Frostfire is going for 3 wins in a row, picked up the win in the claiming stakes here at the track on 2 a few weeks ago, and then won the elimination last week in the Liz Johnson, albeit it was the second or was the slowest of the 2 eliminations. I do like Frostfire to repeat. I don't think that Frostfire needed to go any faster to bring that one home. The one that did come in faster was the other elimination winner, number 3, Poker Queen. Came in 153 and 3 and looked impressive coming into that one with qualifying with Jerry Hudon's barn with Phil Giesbrecht in the bike. So those are going to be my top 2 choices in the final of Elizabeth Johnson. I do want to throw in there as well number 9, Kelly's Chase, whom I got a chance to visit with in the barn with Brinsley and Tom. Kelly's Chase looks good in here, is going to be chasing from that second tier, and we'll have to find which horse that she wants to chase off of that gate. As you've seen in that last race, the 9 post position was not a handicap. That actually was great following speed off of that one. If we want to take a look at the remainder of the pick 4 in race number 7, I do like Montana Slim, My Little Ginger Man, and Rum and Custard to help you out in the pick 4. I think there may be others in there as well. Maybe number 6, Believe It, See It. We've already had our first upset of the day, so why not more? Race number 8 is going to be the Ron Orr Pace Final. That one's going for a total purse of $45,000 in the final. I do like number 2, Kiss My Bet, to make it 5 wins in a row and a second straight stakes win. Also the winner of the Claiming Stakes series here at the track on 2. After that one, I think there's a bunch. It would be number 3, Majestic Prince, number 4, Jingle in My Pocket, number 1, Titanic Hanover, and even number 5, He's Still Watching. I don't think that we've seen his best yet from number 5, He's Still Watching. And then, of course, don't forget that in the 9th race, we have our 2-day carryover going into the High 5 in race number 9. Hard to argue against number 1, Wash and Wax, going for 3 wins in a row, although I do like Captain Van Gogh, which always seems to be up there in it at the finish. And number 9, Chases on the Case, has got lots of pace to chase today from that second tier. All right, we have got less than 5 minutes to post time. We have got the Elizabeth Johnson Memorial Pace number 3 final coming up in less than 5 minutes post time. Mares on the track for the final of the Elizabeth Johnson Memorial Pace, number 3 at the track on 2. It's also the start of the late pick 4, Win Place Show, Exacta Trifecta, Superfecta Wagering. Number 1, Trust Me a Lot, owned by Oral Voden and Trevor Williams. Trained by Travis Ellis, the driver is Mike Hennessy. Here's number 3, Poker Queen, owned by Phil Giesbrecht, Monica Hudon, and Denise Andrew. Trained by Jerry Hudon, the driver Phil Giesbrecht. Number 2, She's Like the Wind, owned by Blake Smith, trained by Rick Schneider, the driver Kelly Hort. Number 4, Miss Dilly Dally, owned and trained by Clint Warrington, the driver James Jungquist. The 5 is Scratched. First half of the Logan Gillis trained entry is number 6, Frostfire. Gillis owns with Brock McClellan, the driver Logan Gillis. First half of the Brandon Campbell train entry is number 7, Captive Mind. Owned by Jody Loftus, Ray Henry, and George Rogers. Brandon drives number 7, Captive Mind. There's the other Logan Gillis horse, number 8, Outlaw Electric Blue, driven by Gilles Bouvier. Number 9 is Kelly's Chase, owned by Brinsley Brooking Lutz and Harvey Yeager. Brinsley trains, Dave Kelly drives. Rounding out the field, the other half of the Brandon Campbell trained entry is number 10, I'm a Fist Fight, owned by Jody Loftus and Ray Henry, the driver Nathan Sobey. That's your field for the final of the Elizabeth Johnson Memorial Pace, number 3, first leg of the late pick 4, Win Place Show, Exacta Trifecta, Superfecta Wagering, now less than 1 minute to post time. All right, what an exciting time. Got one of the best fields ever here for the Elizabeth Johnson Memorial. My top choice is number 6, Frostfire. Won the slower of 2 eliminations, but did come home in 26-4. I'm guessing she's got some left in reserve. I think she wins in a photo. I think that photo is going to be with number 3, Poker Queen, my second choice. She's won 5 of her last 9. Made a statement with that 153-3 elimination win. I'm predicting a 2-horse duel to the finish, Frostfire and Poker Queen. And my third choice is number 9, Kelly's Chase. The elimination runner-up. I think she's got speed to chase today. I think that she's going to be up close today. 6, 3, and 9 are my choices. My pick 4, Ticket, 3 and 6. With 125, with 2-3, with 129. Going to do that for $1. That's a total bet of $36. And I'm going to do the trifecta for $1, 3-6, with 3-5-6, with 2-3-5-6-9. That is a $12 ticket. All right, we're all out of time on the clock. Getting set for the final of the Elizabeth Johnson Memorial Pace. Good luck to everybody. Plinko for ponies, Trent Dunbar and Barry Kidd. You are up downstairs. We also had Audrey Thompson and Doug Swanson. We'll maybe catch you with those after this race. So again, Audrey Thompson, Doug Swanson, Trent Dunbar, and Barry Kidd. You've still got time to get your pick 4 wagers in. The 4 to 5 favorite is number 3, Poker Queen. Won the fastest of the 2 eliminations last week here at the track on 2, 153-3. Number 6, Frostfire, was the other elimination winner, going for 3 straight wins, but won that one in 157-2. And now number 2, She's Like the Wind, has gone back to the paddock for an equipment adjustment, so you will have time to get your bets in here. Number 2, She's Like the Wind, gone in for repairs. All right, we do have a bit of an issue with the odds showing on the in-house television for number 10. For number 10, I'm a Fist Fight. On the tote board in the infield, it is showing as 25-1. We will attempt to get that fixed for you right away. Number 2, She's Like the Wind, is now back on the track. You've still got a moment to get your wagers in for the late pick 4. Now the even money favorites is 3, Poker Queen at even money. The second choice is number 6, Frostfire. And just keeping you updated, number 10, I'm a Fist Fight, is at 24-1. So we are taking wagers on the 10. It's just not showing on the in-house system. Number 10 is currently 24-1. This race's namesake, Liz Johnson, remembered as an avid gardener. And some of the horses that she helped raise with her husband, Sam, Small Pickens. I remember that one. Aces and Deuces, Past the Port. She and Sam involved with horses since the late 60s. All right, the starter is called the Pacers. And the gate is rolling. It's post time. Now taking even more money, number 3, Poker Queen at 4-5. The second choice is number 6, Frostfire. I expect a showdown between the 2 elimination winners here in the final. It's also the start of the late pick 4. Number 5, Bet and Watch, is out. Number 10, I'm a Fist Fight, draws in. And we've got a full field on gate for race number 6. In the second tier is number 9, Kelly's Chase. All right, we've got 9 mares behind the gate for the Elizabeth Johnson Memorial Pace Final, number 3, 4 4-year-olds. And here they come. They're off. Frostfire going for the lead. Inside of that one, I'm a Fist Fight down along the inside. Trust me a lot. They head into the turn, and Logan Gillis and Frostfire, usually sitting late, but today is early up front on top with the lead. The also eligible I'm a Fist Fight is in it. Second and third now is Trust Me a Lot. Now moving up back in fourth, it is Kelly's Chase got away well. In fifth, She's Like the Wind. Now in sixth is Poker Queen, followed by Miss Dilly Dally. The two trailers, Captive Mind and Outlaw Electric Blue. Opening quarter, 28 seconds flat. It is Frostfire in it early today. In second is I'm a Fist Fight. Now in third, Trust Me a Lot. And then it's back to Kelly's Chase. Following that one, Miss Dilly Dally, the favorite Poker Queen, now underway from sixth to the outside. And following that cover is Miss Dilly Dally. As they head to the half, it is Frostfire trying to go for two straight stakes wins here at the track on two. The half in 56-4, backside in 28-4. She has not let up. It is Frostfire with the lead. In second, I'm a Fist Fight. And now moving up, first up on the outside, here comes Kelly's Chase, followed by the favorite Poker Queen. They round the turn. Frostfire has led this throughout. Three quarters, 125 flat. It is Frostfire with the lead. Now dropping back, I'm a Fist Fight, and coming on in between horses is Kelly's Chase. Now from the outside, here comes Sobe, and I'm a Fist Fight. It is Sobe, and I'm a Fist Fight going to the front. From the outside, here comes Poker Queen. They come down to the wire. I'm a Fist Fight. Poker Queen, I'm a Fist Fight, upsets in the final of the Elizabeth Johnson Memorial Pace. The mile, 153 flat. The unofficial winner of the Elizabeth Johnson Memorial Pace Final is number 10, I'm a Fist Fight. Second, number 3, Poker Queen. Third, number 7, Captive Mind. And fourth, number 1, Trust Me a Lot. Upcoming seventh race is the start of the Pick 3. No changes in race number 7. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. Well, how things change within a matter of a few hours. I'm a Fist Fight drew in off the also eligibles list early this morning, replacing Bet and Watch. Comes in here with Nate Sobe and upsets in the final of the Elizabeth Johnson Memorial Pace number 3. We've got family and friends in the paddock for the presentation to the winner. I'm a Fist Fight. Now making her way to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of the Elizabeth Johnson Memorial Pace. Final, number 3, is number 10, I'm a Fist Fight, a 4-year-old brown mare by Better Than Cheddar, out of Easter Promise by As Promised. This is her 5th win of the year in 26 starts. She sets a new lifetime mark, 153 flat doing it. I'm a Fist Fight owned by Jody Loftus and Ray Henry. The winning trainer, Brandon Campbell. The winning driver, Nathan Sobe. Congratulations. Second was number 3, Poker Queen. Third was number 7, Captive Mind. And fourth was number 1, Trust Me a Lot. The Elizabeth Johnson Memorial Pace is now final. Number 10, I'm a Fist Fight. Paid $66 to win, $11 to place, or make that $11.80 to place, $8.30 to show. Second was number 3, Poker Queen, $3.20 to place, $3 to show. Third, number 7, Captive Mind, $4.60 to show. And fourth was number 1, Trust Me a Lot. The $2 exacta, 10-3, paid $240.70. The $1 trifecta, 10, 3, and 7, $1,525.35. 20-cent superfecta paid out to the 2 out of 4, so it paid out to the numbers 10 with 3 with all, $15.04. The $2 daily double, 9 and 3, paid $119.30. Get this, the $1 pick 3, the numbers 2, 9, and 10, 3 out of 3, paid $1,352.65. In the upcoming 7th race, it's the start of the late pick 3. There's no changes. Win, place, show. Exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Post time in 10 minutes time. Here's the official order finish for race number 6, the final, the Elizabeth Johnson Memorial Pace. Number 1, Trust Me a Lot, was 4th. Number 2, She's Like the Wind, was 8th. Number 3, Poker Queen, was 2nd. Number 4, Miss Dilly Dally, was 6th. The 5 was scratched. Number 6, Frostfire, was 7th. Number 7, Captive Mind, was 3rd. Number 8, Outlaw Electric Blue, was 9th. Number 9, Kelly's Chase, was 5th. And number 10, I'm a Fist Fight, was your race winner. From the top down, 4, 8, 2, 6, scratch, 7, 3, 9, 5, and 1. The winning time, 1:53 flat. A new lifetime mark for the winner of the Elizabeth Johnson Memorial Pace. I'm a Fist Fight. Well, we saw a change of tactics in that race. Normally, we see Frostfire as a closer, but was taken to the front today. That changed the whole race. As we saw from Brandon Campbell's barn, I'm a Fist Fight, draw in off the also eligibles list early this morning, replacing Bet and Watch, and come in to win it at, 30-1, a 30-1 winner. So our second big long shot of the day. But congratulations to the connections, Jody Loftus, Ray Henry, Brandon Campbell, and Nathan Sobey for that win in the Elizabeth Johnson Memorial Final, number 3. And boy, that has set up things for some incredible payouts here in the horizontal wagers. Let's take a look at race number 7 coming up, as we've got the start of a late pick 3. Maybe you can get back into it with the horizontal, but I am out of the pick 4 and pick 5 at this point. In this race, I do like 3 horses. I like Montana Slim. This one I think has the edge today after coming home in 154 and 2 last time out. Cannot discount number 2, My Little Ginger Man. That one's always seems to be around, or has at least picked up a check for his owners in the last 6 races. And I also do like number 5, Rum and Custard, the class horse in this field. Finished 6th last time out after a win and a second, but can definitely make amends here today in race number 7. All right, in race number 8 coming up, it is the final of the Ron Orr Pace number 3. We've got a great race setting up in that one as well, so we hope you will stay tuned if you're watching online to join us for that race. Thank you online for supporting us, and thank you if you are here at the Track On 2 today. We had Customer Appreciation Day, had a lot of people come out for that. Still a lot of people around making wagers for the remaining races, and do want to remind you that the casino is open till 11 o'clock tonight. Is it another way for you to win here at the Track On 2? Food and drink specials as well. And then we have the last 3 days of racing coming up this week. We've got Wednesday, Saturday, and Sunday. First post each day, 1:10 p.m. On Saturday, we've got Horseman's Appreciation Day and our richest day of horse racing in Central Alberta this year, with 2 stakes races for 2-year-olds. And then Sunday is our final day of the meet, getaway day, your chance to reclaim your losses or maybe spend some of that money that you won. All right, we've got less than 5 minutes to post time for race number 7. Condition Pacers on track for the 7th race, the start of the late pick 3. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Number 1, Montana Slim, owned by Stephen Kyle Crump, trained by Kelly Crump, the driver Dave Kelly. First half of the Kelly Hort trained entry is number 2, My Little Ginger Man, owned by Kelly and Blair Corbeil. Mike Hennessy drives. Chris Lancaster has a pair in here, including this number 3, Redstone Arsenal. He owns that one with Denise Jackson, the driver Phil Giesbrecht. Number 4 is Up Your Kilts, owned by Marlis Muller, trained by Glenn Lutz. Preston Shaw in the bike. The other Kelly Hort horse in here is number 5, Rum and Custard. He owns with Fred Gilbert. Kelly will drive. Number 6, Believe It, See It, owned and trained by Chris Lancaster. Brandon Campbell will drive. And number 7 is Need a Bank Loan, owned, trained, and driven by Jacques Lambert. That is your field for the 7th race, the kickoff of the late pick 3. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. Post time in less than 2 minutes. All right, well, that big upset there means that we are out of the pick 4 and out of the pick 5. Let's get back on track here by playing the pick 3. I like number 1, Montana Slim. Persevered in his last 3 races to get a win and a second. And look at that final quarter time, 26-4. And that was from post 8 and closing. That sells me on a win. I like number 1, Montana Slim. 6-1 now. The second choice is the 9-1 choice. Number 2, My Little Ginger Man. Edged out for 3rd place. to my top pick last time out, and an even faster final quarter, but sometimes just leaves a little bit too much late to do. I think you should consider My Little Ginger Man, but I like that one for second. And my third choice is number 5, Rum and Custard. Did not start well in his last and failed at a 3-wide final turn bid. That definitely is not indicative of what he can do. I think he can rebound here. As a matter of fact, I think all 3 of these, 1, 2, and 5, can be there. Let's do a pick 3 for $1. 125 with 2-3 with 129. That's an $18 ticket. A $1 trifecta. 125 with 125 with 12567. That's $18. Good luck to you. Less than a minute to post time. Starter calls the Pacers. Your favorite's number 5, Rum and Custard, taking all the money at this point, 6-5. The second choice is number 6, Believe It, See It, at 5-2. The third choice, number 1, Montana Slim, at 3-1. Number 2, My Little Ginger Man, doesn't even rate. You guys got him at 5-1. The starting gate is rolling. It's post time. We've had back-to-back long shot winners here at the track on 2. Last race, we saw 30-1 winning that stakes race. That was on a fist fight. Before that, we saw a 21-1 shot, Mr. iTunes, coming in. Will there be more price horses? Or have you read this one correctly with Rum and Custard as your favorite? It's going to make the pick 5 and pick 4 interesting for sure. All right, looks like we have a recall. We have a recall here in the 7th race. All right, looks like our starter, Jim Dakwitz, giving some help there to number 2, My Little Ginger Man, with some equipment. So there will be a momentary delay while the horses get back in formation. That'll give you some more time to get your bets in for the late pick 3. And now it looks like we've got co-favorites. You've changed your minds. Number 5, Rum and Custard, and number 1, Montana Slim, are co-favorites. Lukewarm, albeit, at 2-1. So the starting car will go back around for a lap. That gives you more time, and it gives the horses more time to get settled in for this upcoming race number 7. 2 more races on the card after this. All right, looks like as well, number 6, Believe It, See It, is returning to the paddock for an equipment adjustment. So we're going to have a couple minutes delay in this race. Starting car is in position, but we've got another one returning to the paddock. We've had 6 races so far at the track on 2. 6 different drivers and 6 different trainers have won in that training lead, though. It is a real tight fight, and Brinsley, Brooking Lutz, and Travis Ellis were tied for the lead heading into today. Brinsley won the first race. Travis comes right back and wins the second race. Now they are tied with 9 training wins each. We've got everybody else breathing down their neck, though, coming in second and third so far. And it'll be really interesting to see how that comes down to the wire next weekend when we close out the summer meet here. Again, 3 race days, Wednesday, Saturday, and Sunday. We've got 2 two-year-old stakes happening next Saturday, which will be our richest day of horse racing in central Alberta. We've got the $50,000 Starlet and the $50,000 Rising Star Stakes for 2-year-olds. Perhaps some of the ones that you saw in action today back in there. Already treated to a track record today and lightning fast times. We've seen some new lifetime marks as well. I believe that was the fastest ever that we've seen in the Liz Johnson Memorial Final. Congratulations to the Brandon Campbell barn with that stakes win with I'm a Fist Fight. Campbell always seems to be there when there's money involved. Good on you, Brandon. And taking a look here at the Pick 4 and Pick 5 pools that were well supported in the late Pick 4 and then in the Pick 5. I don't know if there's anybody that's going to be alive after those first 2 legs today, both long shots. If you are alive, man, I'd love to hear from you. Send me a message, DM me on X, announcer Ken. Let me know what you are up to. But we even saw the early Pick 4 paid $2,500 for a $1 ticket. So great payouts here. 21-to-1 shot, a 30-to-1 shot winner the last 2 races. We will see what happens here for Wednesday with the Pick 4 and the Pick 5 once we get a couple more legs in here for the next couple of races. All right, still waiting on the number 6, Believe It, See It, which returned to the paddock for equipment repairs. Before that, we also saw an equipment adjustment with number 2, My Little Ginger Man. Next Saturday is also Horseman's Appreciation Day. So we've got the stakes and we've also got Horseman's Appreciation. And don't forget that the casino is open until 11 o'clock tonight. We always have food and drink specials down there. It's another way for you to win here at the track on 2. It has been a great meet yet again here at the track on 2. Lots of great action. We've seen 1 track record already. Lots of competitive races, and that's really important for you, the bettors. We've appreciated your support all season. For those of you playing online as well as those of you who have made it down to the track here. Always family friendly, so make sure the kids come out with you next weekend. We have our big stakes day on Saturday. All right, still waiting for number 6, Believe It, See It. Just leaving the paddock now. and is back on the track. You'll see some of the horses have made their way around the track. They've scored past the grandstand a second time. But now we've got all of them on the track, and they'll be heading back to the start car here shortly. All right, we've got 3 co-favorites in here now. This is a Win Better's Delight. Number 1, number 5, and number 6, all co-favorited at 5-2. What a price on the board. The next ones up for Plinko for Ponies are Susan Delorme and Brenda Tomlinson. You're going to be up next after this race for Plinko for Ponies. Let's try this again. The starter calls the pacers again for race number 7. What a difference a couple of minutes makes. We've seen now the wagering has changed considerably. We have 3 that are lukewarm co-favorites. They are number 1, Montana Slim, number 5, Rum and Custard, and number 6, Believe It, See It. They are all co-favorites at 5-2. Starting gates rolling. It's post time. Trainers Kelly Hort and Chris Lancaster both have a pair of horses in here. We've got 7 on gate for the start of the late pick 3. Race number 7 at the track on 2. Here they come. And they are away in race number 7 from the center. Up Your Kilt, Rum and Custard, and Believe It, See It going to the front. And they are all sent as Up Your Kilt gets to the front. Now from the outside, it is Kelly Hort and Rum and Custard getting sent. So we've got Rum and Custard on top with the lead. 2 lengths ahead of Up Your Kilt. In third is Believe It, See It. Now back in fourth is Montana Slim. In fifth is Redstone Arsenal. 6 lengths back of the leader. In seventh is My Little Ginger Man, and the trailer Need a Bank Loan. Opening quarter, 27-3. And in command, it is Rum and Custard up by 2 lengths. Up Your Kilt is second, now in third. Believe It, See It. Fourth is Montana Slim. Now first up to the outside from fifth, and going for fourth is Redstone Arsenal. Back along the inside, and sixth is My Little Ginger Man. And second over, following that cover, is Need a Bank Loan. They're reaching for the half. It is Rum and Custard at the half in 57-2. Backside in 29-4. And now advancing up on the outside, third and going for second. Believe It, See It is now on the scene to chase down Rum and Custard. So it's these two dueling it out in the turn. Rum and Custard inside, on the outside, Believe It, See It. In the pocket is Up Your Kilt, and going around that one is Montana Slim. 3 pairs around the turn, and from the outside with a slight advantage, it's Believe It, See It. 3/4, 126-2. Rum and Custard on the inside. Believe It, See It up on the outside. Now joining the mix, Montana Slim. third on the outside. On the inside, looking for racing room, up your kilt. They come down the stretch. Rum and Custard with a narrow advantage, sneaking up the inside. Here comes Up Your Kilt from the far outside. My Little Ginger Man. They come down to the wire. My Little Ginger Man, with the most pace of all, beats out Montana Slim. The mile 1:54 and 2. The unofficial winner, number 2, My Little Ginger Man. Second, number 1, Montana Slim. Third, number 6, Believe It, See It. And fourth was number 5, Rum and Custard. The upcoming 8th race is the final of the Ron Orr Pace. It's the first half of the late daily double. We've got 2 driver changes. Number 2, Kiss My Bet, now driven by Logan Gillis. And number 8, Caro P. Picasso, driven by James Jungquist. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. Heading back to the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, it's number 2, My Little Ginger Man. A 6-year-old bay gelding by Better Than Cheddar out of That's All That I Am by American Ideal. Third win in 20 starts this year in a time of 1:54 and 2. My Little Ginger Man is owned by Kelly Hort and Blair Corbeil, trained by Kelly Hort. The winning driver with his second win of the day, Mike Hennessy. 7th race now official. The winner, number 2, My Little Ginger Man. Second, number 1, Montana Slim. Third, number 6, Believe It, See It. And fourth, number 5, Rum and Custard. Number 2, My Little Ginger Man, paid $10.40, $4.10, and $2.50. Second was number 1, Montana Slim, $3.90 and $2.80. Third was number 6, Believe It, See It, paying $3.10 to show. And fourth was number 5, Rum and Custard. $2 exacta 2-1 paid $30.20. The $1 trifecta 2-1-6, $38.30. 20-cent superfecta 2-1-6-5 paid $34.91. Upcoming 8th race, it's the final in the Ron Orr Pace. It's also the start of the late daily double. Driver changes. Number 2, Kiss My Bet, now driven by Logan Gillis. And number 8, Caro P. Picasso, driven by James Jungquist. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We've got post time in 14 minutes. We had all the right ones in there, and congratulations to Mike Hennessy with his second driving win of the day with number 2, My Little Ginger Man. Came home in 154 and 2, and the race set up exactly what we were talking about here. We had Montana Slim and My Little Ginger Man. These two I figured would be dueling it out coming down to the wire. Believe it, See It finished in their third, was the took the early money in wagering, but did finish third in that race. A great way to kick off the late pick 3 with a bit of a price there with My Little Ginger Man. We'll have to wait and see how that affects the pick 4 and the pick 5. All right, we've only got 2 races left on today's card, and of course, this is the other big one of the day. We've got the Ron Orr Pace Final, a total purse they're going for today of $45,000. A star-studded lineup, and in this one, I do like number 2, Kiss My Bet from Brinsley Brooking Lutz. This one, all strategy, right? We talked, Brinsley and I talked a little while ago about that. Rested this horse in between legs of the Claiming Series Stakes because she thought that would be helpful, and certainly did help as Kiss My Bet came in and won the final of that in the Claiming Series. A very talented trainer, a great partnership with Tom Miller. My top choice is going to be Kiss My Bet in this one. I think there's a bunch that could also be in here, and as we saw, there was a 30-1 upset in that last race. Taking a look at here, I wouldn't say that these would be major upsets if these other ones came in, but I do like number 3, Majestic Prince, coming in for back-to-back wins. Of course, number 1, Titanic Hanover has been a runner-up 4 times in a row now, could also pull that one off. The one that I think is a dark horse here is number 5. He's Still Watching. This one still has yet to win in Alberta, came from Ontario, but has beaten a number of these horses in this race. Could very well be the sleeper at 17-1. We've got Dave Kelly, who's always a threat in these stakes races, as number 4, Jingle in My Pocket. We've got GT's Asher, number 7. So to sum it up, who could win this? Probably just about anybody, but I do like Kiss My Bet to be the top choice here with any of those coming in and maybe upsetting as currently long shots coming in. Look at those prices on the board. We've got Outlaw Game On has come down to 3-1, but definitely could be a factor in here, chasing the speed of Titanic Hanover and Kiss My Bet. All right, we have got less than 9 minutes to post time. We've still got Plinko for Ponies going on downstairs. We still have activities for the adults, the virtual sulky, don't forget about that. And don't forget the casino is open till 11 tonight. All right, good luck everybody on your late daily double wagers. Now less than 6 minutes to post time, less than 6 minutes. Parade to post for the 8th race. It is the final of the Ron Orr Pace number 3, the first half of the late daily double, win place show, exacta trifecta superfecta wagering. Number 1, Titanic Hanover, owned by Paul Sanders, trained by Justin Curry, the driver J.F. Gagne. Number 2, Kiss My Bet, owned by Brinsley Brooking Lutz and Harvey Yeager. Brinsley trains, Logan Gillis drives. Number 4 is Jingle in My Pocket, owned by Dave Kelly, Paul McDonald, Randy Smith, and Richard McPhee. Dave Kelly trains and drives. Number 5, He's Still Watching, owned by Owen Pinedo, trained by Lance Ward. The driver is Brandon Campbell. Number 6, Blue Line Bruiser, owned by Jerry Hudon, Dunacton Racing, Bill Andrew, and Phil Giesbrecht. The trainer, Jerry Hudon. The driver, Phil Giesbrecht. Number 7, GT's Asher, owned by Marjorie Terry and Scott McGinn. Scott trains, Nate Sobey drives. Number 8 is Carol P. Picasso, owned by Keith Boris and Dion Burlock, trained by Rod Starkowski. The driver, James Jungquist. Number 9 is Outlaw Game On, owned by Lauren Duffield, Rod Hennessy, 5C Stable, and Jason Clouston, trained by Rod Hennessy, the driver Mike Hennessy. And there's number 3, Majestic Prince, owned by Jeff Parrish, trained by Rob Parrish. Kelly Hort in the bike. That is your field for the final of the Ron Orr Pace number 3. Total purse, $45,000. First half of the late daily double. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Post time in less than 2 minutes. Well, the excitement builds as we get to this final as well. A full field of 9 in here. And look at these odds. Kiss My Bet number 2 taking lots of support here for Brinsley Brooking Lutz and Harvey Yeager's horse. Going for 5 straight wins here. That would give him a second straight stakes win here at the track on 2, and that's who I like to support in race number 8. Kiss My Bet has been unstoppable in his last 4 races, is having a career year, 9 wins already on the season, looking to make it number 10, set a lifetime mark last week too, and looking to get his second straight track on 2 stakes win. My top choice, number 2, Kiss My Bet. Well, my second choice would be number 3, Majestic Prince, one of several closers in this field. But this one has unleashed devastating stretch drives in the last 2 races. Could very well pull the upset here. And my third choice is number 1, Titanic Hanover. Expect this speedster to get pushed throughout. After all, I think trainer Justin Curry and Paul Sanders didn't claim this one for nothing a couple of races ago. I think specifically was acquired for this stakes race. And I think that he hasn't been able to sustain the front end speed in the last 2, but today may be very different. 2, 3, and 1. I will add in here that Logan Gillis is the driver today for number 2, Kiss My Bet. That is a change from who was scheduled, Tom Miller. Tom drove this one last time, but has now given up the reins today to Logan Gillis. That's just something to watch. 2, 3, and 1. Here's my bet. I'm going to play the $2 late daily double. I'm going to go with numbers 2 and 3. With 1, 2, and 9 for a $12 bet. I'm going to play the trifecta, 2 and 3 with 1, 2, 3 with 1, 2, 3, 5, 7, 9. That's a $16 ticket, but I think worth the investment because in here now we see that favoritism is co-favorited between number 2, Kiss My Bet, and number 3, Majestic Prince, both lukewarm at 2-1. Even number 9, Outlaw Game On, the third choice on the board, is at 4-1. Titanic Hanover, that's a big underlay, 6-1. Good luck, everybody. Starter calls the Pacers. We still got some time to get your bets in. Our second stakes final of the day, the Ron Orr Pace. We see here that the favorite now is number 3, Majestic Prince. All lukewarm on the board. The second choice being number 2, Kiss My Bet at 5-2. The starting gate is rolling. It's post time. What a talented field of 9 we've got assembled for this year's Ron Orr Pace. Number 3, and probably the best field that I've seen in the Ron Orr Pace since we started this. Great odds on the board, too. Look at that. Majestic Prince is your favorite at 2-1. Even number 1, Titanic Hanover, is 5-2. Number 2, Kiss My Bet, looking to make it 5 straight wins and back-to-back stake wins here at the track on 2. Named after Ron Orr, the former provincial cabinet minister and friend of the track on 2, was instrumental in getting this track started. Thank you, Ron. The starting gate picks up speed, and they are off in the Ron Orr Pace. Timing that perfectly off the gate was Jingle in My Pocket on the inside, Titanic Hanover, and from the outside, Blue Line Bruiser. They head into the turn, and Kelly sends Jingle in My Pocket right to the front today. A departure from usual practice. In second is Titanic Hanover. Now in third is Outlaw Game On from the second tier. Fourth is Blue Line Bruiser. Back in fifth is Kiss My Bet. Sixth, He's Still Watching. Seventh, Majestic Prince. Back to the 2 trailers, G. Tease Asher and Carol P. Picasso. Opening quarter, 27 seconds flat. And now on the move from second is Titanic Hanover, and the battle is on. Jingle in My Pocket, not letting that go easily and pushing Titanic Hanover hard to the front. But Titanic Hanover now clears and is in the leader. In the pocket now second, Jingle in My Pocket. From the second tier, here comes Outlaw Game On now up on the outside. 3 lengths back and forth is Titanic Hanover. We've got separation in this field of 9 as they reach the half. 54-2, backside quarter in 27-2. Titanic Hanover, huge fractions in this Ron Orr final. Back in second is Outlaw Game On, now joining and pressing the issue from the outside. In the pocket, Jingle in My Pocket, and from the outside fourth, Blue Line Bruiser. 3 quarters, 120-3. It is Titanic Hanover on the inside. From the outside, Outlaw Game On, under urging. Down along the inside, Jingle in My Pocket, looking for racing room. From the far outside, here comes Kiss My Bet. Kiss My Bet, powering to the front, getting through between horses. He's still watching. It is He's Still Watching. He's Still Watching. Pulls the upset in the Ron Orr pace. Second was Kiss My Bet. Outlaw Game On was third. The mile, 153 flat. The unofficial winner of the Ron Orr pace is number 5, He's Still Watching. Second was number 2, Kiss My Bet. Third was number 9, Outlaw Game On. And fourth was number 3, Majestic Prince. Upcoming ninth and final, It's the High Five. We have got 2 days of carryover going into that one. A low 15% takeout. There are no changes in race number 9. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Now making his way back to the winner's enclosure, the winner, the unofficial winner of Ron Orr pace number 3 is number 5, He's Still Watching. What a drive by Brandon Campbell to thread this one through. A 4-year-old bay gelding by He's Watching out of Too Hot to Handle by Cam Luck. This is He's Still Watching's first Alberta victory, second win of the year in 14 starts in a time of 153 flat. That is a new lifetime mark. Number 5, He's Still Watching, owned by Owen Pinato. Trained with new hip and all by Lance Ward, and the winning driver, his second drive of the day, Brandon Campbell. The 8th race, the Ron Orr pace is now official. The winner, number 5, He's Still Watching. Second, number 2, Kiss My Bet. Third, number 9, Outlaw Game On. And fourth, number 3, Majestic Prince. Number 5, He's Still Watching, paid $15 to win, $7.20 to place, $4.10 to show. Second was number 2, Kiss My Bet, $6.10 and $3.70. Third was number 9, Outlaw Game On, $2.80 to show. And fourth was number 3, Majestic Prince. $2 exacta, 5-2, paid $81.90. The $1 try, 5-2-9, $250.90. 20-cent superfecta, 5-2-9 and 3, $146.39. Upcoming ninth and final, It's the High Five with a 2-day carryover going into that one. There are no changes. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Post time in 13 minutes. Here's the official rundown for race number 8, the Ron or Pace number 3. Number 1, Titanic Hanover was 6th. Number 2, Kiss My Bet 2nd. Number 3, Majestic Prince was 4th. Number 4, Jingle in My Pocket was 7th. Number 5, He's Still Watching, your race winner. Number 6, Blue Line Bruiser was 5th. Number 7, GT's Asher was 8th. Number 8, Carol P. Picasso was 9th. And number 9, Outlaw Game On was 3rd. From the top down, 6, 2, 4, 7, 1, 5, 8, 9, and 3. The winning time, 1:53 flat, was a new lifetime mark. And the winning time for the stakes winner, number 5, He's Still Watching. I was just talking to trainer Lance Ward this morning, and we've been talking about He's Still Watching. This one that owner Owen Pinato picked up from Ontario had yet to win here in Alberta, but Lance was extremely confident in telling me about his chances of winning this one today, and he was absolutely right. Congratulations, buddy. Winning in 1:53 flat as well, a new lifetime mark, the winner of the Ron or Pace. I guess it would be a bit of a mild upset, although all the favorites were lukewarm in this one, but we were treated to 2 fantastic stakes races today, as well as a track record in the first race. A fantastic weekend of racing. We're so glad that you're here to join us for that here at the Track On 2 and to support us online with HPI Bet and Twin Spires and Express Bet. Well, we've got one race left on this Customer Appreciation Day card, and race number 9. I like a lot of these horses in here. I think that this race is extremely difficult to pick. After number 1, Wash and Wax as the obvious choice, going for 3 straight wins, which I also do not think is a lock. We've got a number in here that will be pressing the issue. We've got number 2, Captain Van Gogh, as well as number 9, Chase is on the case. We've seen those second-tier performers perform very well today when they've been chasing speed on the inside, so that is definitely a consideration in here. I also do like Dylan James, number 7. I would also throw in here number 3, Speak Dollars and Cents, as you make your high 5 wager. And we do have 2 days of carryover going into this high 5 today. So make sure you sharpen your pencils. The takeout rate on our high 5 is a low 15%. We've also got exacta trifecta wagering. I'll give you my exact picks after post-parade. But again, thank you so much for coming out and supporting racing, not only today, but all meet here at the Track On 2. We are wrapping things up here for the summer meet this week. We are back on Wednesday, Saturday, and Sunday of this coming week. Every post time is going to be 1:10 p.m. Next Saturday is our richest day of horse racing in Central Alberta. We've got 2 $50,000 stakes races for 2-year-olds, the Starlet and the Rising Star. You're going to see the future stars of Alberta Standardbred Racing. Maybe some of them will be in from racing earlier this week here at the Track On 2. It is also Horseman's Appreciation Day. That is a big day for those who directly support horse racing here with ownership of horses as well as maintaining them. And we've also got Getaway Day happening on Sunday, our final day of the meet, your chance to get away with some earnings. Don't forget that the casino here at the Track On 2 is open until 11 o'clock tonight. Food and drink specials. You can always always check out everything that's going on here at the Track on 2 on our website, thetracon2.com. Also follow us on Facebook and Instagram, and you can see my picks all the time on my X account, Announcer Ken, as well as my racing updates on my Instagram, which is also Announcer Ken. We had fun picking horses with you today. I hope you got a piece of those long shots and that you're still alive in some of these horizontal wagers, but we've got racing coming up, and the 9th race in 7 minutes' time. And our last contestants for Plinko for ponies are Tyler Johnson and Doug Swanson. If you're not already down there with Jocelyn, please head down to the Plinko board. Tyler Johnson, Doug Swanson. Now, less than 5 minutes to post time. I just did want to update you that looks like the Pick 5 will be carried over to Wednesday. There are no live tickets in today's Pick 5. The Pick 4 is also not fully covered. We'll let you know about that one. But the Pick 3 is covered, and wow, what some great payouts in the late Pick 3 today. You've still got your chance at the high five in this race. We've got 2 days of carryover into the Pick 5, or into the high five, sorry, in this last race. 15% low takeout, standing by for post parade. Condition claimers on track for the 9th and final. We've got the high five in this race with 2 days of carryover. We've also got Win Place Show, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta wagering. Number 1, Wash and Wax, owned by Kelly Hort, Blair Corbeil, and Carol Dunbar, trained and driven by Kelly Hort. Number 2, Captain Van Gogh, owned by Jacques Lambert, Jim Wilson, and Sam Johnson, trained and driven by Jacques Lambert. Number 3, Speak Dollars and Cents, owned by Paul Sanders, trained by Justin Curry, the driver Phil Giesbrecht. Number 4 is Mr. Moose, owned by Nate Sobey, Mark German, Glenn Patel, and Alana Holiday, trained and driven by Nathan Sobey. Number 5, Hurricane Ferrigno, owned by Cody Easton and Alina McLeod. Alina trains and Gilles Bouvier drives. Number 6, Stay Frosty, owned by Todd Teolis and Logan Gillis, trained and driven by Logan Gillis. Number 7, Dylan James, owned by Rebecca Canuck, Trevor Williams, and Morning Line INC. Rebecca Canuck is a trainer. Mike Hennessy is your driver. Number 8 is You Know Who, owned by Paul Tolmazoff, trained by Travis Tracy, the driver Dave Kelly. And starting from the second tier is number 9, Chase is on the case, owned by Dave Lamont, Donna Wise, and Glenn Henderson, trained by Dave Lamont, the driver Brandon Campbell. That is your field for the 9th and final, the High Five, with a 2-day carryover in there. Win Place Show, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta wagering, now less than 2 minutes to post time. Well, as I mentioned to you, some great payouts today and some long shots has resulted in the pick 5 being carried over. So we'll see that going into Wednesday. So we hope you come back on Wednesday to reclaim what you put into it. The pick 4 is not fully covered, a high likelihood of that one as well. And we've got the High Five in this one. So that one has got 2 days of carryover, and we've got a full field. So it's going to be really interesting. I think the payout will be quite nice on this one if we can get somebody to hit it, but that is another one that is up for grabs here. It has been a fantastic race day. Let's wrap this up with another great one in the 9th race. I like number 1, Wash and Wax. Now, he had it his own way in his last 2 races. This horse has been in the money 8 of 9 of his last 9 times. He looks like the best one here, but don't be fooled. There will be challengers today. It is not locked up, but my choice is going to be number 1, Wash and Wax, and you don't think so either. Now at 5-1. Holy cow. My second choice is number 2, Captain Van Gogh. This one beat a number of today's stake horses last time out, but he is older. That's why he wasn't in the stakes. Faster miles than a lot of these ones in here, but a slower final quarter. Don't know how that one's going to turn out, but that possibly could make Captain Van Gogh the winner here. And my third choice is number 9, Chase is on the case. Definitely didn't like the crowd he was hanging with last week, but this speedster gets perfect cover into the clubhouse turn today. Definitely a win possibility. 1, 2, 9 are my choices. Here's my High Five ticket. 1, 2, 9 with 1, 2, 3, 7, 9 with 1, 2, 3, 7, 9 with 1, 2, 3, 7, 9. And then for 5th, I'm going to take 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 9. That is a $28.80 combination. All right, we had a few good wins today. I hope you guys did too. We are back for our final week of wagering starting Wednesday next week, and we will be starting with a pick 5 carryover. Good luck, everybody. And our last round of Plinko for ponies. We'd like Jerry King and Allison Steffen to come down to the Plinko board. Jerry and Allison, we want you down at the Plinko board for our last round of Plinko with ponies. Starter calls the Pacers. Still some time to get your High Five wagers in. That 2-day carryover looking good. What a big day of racing here at the track on 2. As the starting gate is rolling, it is post time. We saw a track record today. Congratulations to Brinsley Tom, Michelle with a great shark, 154-3. And congratulations to the connections of I'm a Fist Fight and the connections of He's Still Watching, the winners of our Ron Orr and Elizabeth Johnson Memorial Pace Stakes today. We're back on Wednesday. We've got a carryover in the pick 5. Let's see what happens in the pick 4 and the High Five. First post on Wednesday is at 1:10. Next weekend, 2 big stakes races, $50,000 each. First post next Saturday and Sunday. Sunday is closing day, 1:10 p.m. We've got 9 behind the gate for this 9th and final at the track on 2. Number 1, Wash and Wax, looking to make it 3 straight wins. Starting gate picks up speed. Here they come. They are off in the nightcap. From the center, Mr. Moose on the inside, Captain Van Gogh and Wash and Wax. Sent hard to the front, Nate Sobey with Mr. Moose, but getting right in between that one, we've got Captain Van Gogh on the inside, Wash and Wax. So they're battling it out early, and Captain Van Gogh does not get to the front and is going to have to take back, and that puts Wash and Wax in front with the lead. Second is Captain Van Gogh, hung outside and parked, and now having to go to the front is Mr. Moose. Opening quarter, 27-4. How is this one going to set up? As Wash and Wax was sent hard to the quarter, and now from the outside, even harder sent was Mr. Moose, now clears with the lead. Wash and Wax watching from the pocket in second. Third is Captain Van Gogh. In fourth, it's Hurricane Ferrigno. Behind that one in fifth is Chase is on the case. Hurricane Ferrigno from fourth is underway, and first up, the half in 56-1, backside 28-2. It's Mr. Moose under brutal fractions with the lead. In the pocket, Wash and Wax is now laying in wait. On the outside, Hurricane Ferrigno's first up. Following that cover in fourth is Captain Van Gogh. They're pairing up. Fifth is Speak Dollars and Cents. They round the turn, and Mr. Moose is settled down, but Sobey has now already put that one under a drive. 3/4, 125-3. They round the turn, and it is Mr. Moose trying to hold on to the lead. Popping out of the pocket now. Here comes Wash and Wax, also looking for racing room down along the inside, and getting through is Speak Dollars and Cents. Speak Dollars and Cents on the inside. From the outside, Wash and Wax coming down to the wire. It is close. I think it was Speak Dollars and Cents. Mr. Moose in between may have been second, and number 1, Wash and Wax, may have been third. Big photo for win, 153-2. In the photo, it was number 3, Speak Dollars and Cents. Second was number 4, Mr. Moose. Third, number 1, Wash and Wax. Fourth was number 8, You Know Who. And fifth was number 9, Chase is on the case. 3-4-1-8-5. Well, thanks again for joining us here at the track for live racing. Thank you for supporting us online through our various wagering platforms. If you're heading out, consider staying and grabbing one of our dinner and drink specials downstairs at the Track on 2 Casino. We are open till 11 o'clock tonight, another way for you to win. If you're coming back for the next race, don't forget to pick up your Asha yearling sales catalog at the front desk. We are back on Wednesday. on Wednesday with an 8-race card. First post is at 110. And now heading back to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of the 9th and final at the track on 2. Number 3, Speak Dollars and Cents. This is a 5-year-old bay gelding by Art Speak out of Jenny's Big Book by Mr. Big. 4th win of the year in 21 starts, setting a new lifetime mark. 153-2. Number 3, Speak Dollars and Cents, owned by Paul Sanders, trained by Justin Curry, with his 2nd driving win of the day, Phil Giesbrecht. 9th and final is now official. The winner, number 3, Speak Dollars and Cents. 2nd, number 4, Mr. Moose. 3rd, number 1, Wash and Wax. 4th was number 8, You Know Who. And 5th was number 9, Chase Is on the Case. Number 3, Speak Dollars and Cents, paid $7.90 to win, $4.70 to place, $2.70 to show. 2nd, number 4, Mr. Moose, $5.40 and $3.60. 3rd, number 1, Wash and Wax, paying $2.40 to show. 4th, number 8, You Know Who. And 5th, number 9, Chase Is on the Case. $2 exacta, 3-4, paid $39 even. The $1 trifecta, 3-4-1, $60.15. 20-cent superfecta, 3-4-1-8, paid $116.53. The high 5 was hit today. It was hit. The number's 3-4-1-8-9, $348.68. $2 late daily double, 5 and 3, $55.10. The $1 late pick 3, the numbers were 2, 5, and 3. 3 out of 3 paid $439.95. There were no winners in the pick 4 and pick 5. Pick 4 and pick 5 were not hit, so we have carryovers in both of those pools for this coming Wednesday here at the track on 2. Here's your official rundown for the 9th race. Number 1, Wash and Wax, was 3rd. Number 2, Captain Van Gogh, was 8th. Number 3, Speak Dollars and Cents, was your race winner. Number 4, Mr. Moose, was 2nd. Number 5, Hurricane Ferrigno, 9th. Number 6, Stay Frosty, was 7th. Number 7, Dylan James, 6th. Number 8, You Know Who, was 4th. And number 9, Chase Is on the Case, was 5th. From the top down, 3, 8, 1, 2, 9, 7, 6, 4, and 5. The winning time, 153-2. A new lifetime mark set by number 3, Speak Dollars and Cents. Well, we want to thank you for being out here with us for racing today. Next race day, Wednesday at 1:10. I think we've got 8 races on the card. We've also got a carryover in the pick 4 and in the pick 5. And don't forget, our final weekend of racing next weekend, Saturday and Sunday. We've got 2 big stakes races on Saturday, which is Horseman's Appreciation Day, and closing day is next Sunday, the 21st. On behalf of the entire crew upstairs here, I'm Ken G. Thanks for joining us, and please drive safely.